Everybody, and welcome into Endless Legend 2. You are, of course, looking at the wonderful starting screen for this live event. We're playing the Endless Legend 2 demo today. Maybe the last day it's live. Could be still live tomorrow, depending on your time zone. So if you're watching this, like, right now, you've got about 24 hours still to check it out. Otherwise, you'll have to wait a month until it releases in early access. I'm sure I'll talk about this again many times. So for now, I'm going to send out a couple of notifications, and we will begin in, hopefully, 4 minutes' time. Looks like I am live. If you could let me know if you're here early, if you can like hear if the sound's okay, if my volume's okay, all of that kind of stuff, I'd really appreciate it. Where's my fantastic thumbnail? There it is. Haha. Live right now. All right. I should probably put a link in that too. And let me just hop over into the old Discord. Hey, I see ya. Hello, I can hear you. Your voice volume is good. Thank you, Pete. Welcome in. I just need to get the chat back up. Apologies. But I can see you. I can see you. Thank you for being here early. The early birds! I'm just going to send out a little Discordy one here too, for old time's sake. Boom. That'll do. Biggest fan, I guess. Yes, you are. Welcome in, Roberto. Thanks for the volume checks as well. 3 of you. Jeffrey, Pete, and Ice. Much appreciated. Let me get the music back going. Also curious to know how the music volume and the overall game sound volume is sort of tracking against my voice too. At the moment, we're probably relatively quiet lobby music, but things, of course, will heat up in just a moment. Is this a release? It's the demo build. I've chucked the link in the description if anybody is curious. The demo build, I believe, is live for just like 24 hours more as well. I'm right at the tail end of this week-long preview. I haven't really played much of it either. To be perfectly honest with you, I've been a little bit distracted with Battlefield 6, but it's kind of a maybe not such a great fit here on my channel. So, yeah. Hamza, loved my Humankind vids, excited to see my reaction here. Thank you. I've certainly got a lot of those. I'm glad you found some value in them. Alright, you know what? It says a minute, but let's just get started. I'm sure there aren't many people still making their cups of coffee at this point. Let's jump straight in. So, hello everybody, and welcome in. This is, of course, Endless Legend 2, the demo build. Now, it's a early access look at the early access release, which will come out next month, September 2025. Let's do a new game of this wonderful, glorious looking as well, because it has that nice Amplitude feel to it. New 4X fantasy strategy game. In this build, there are 2 factions to play as. We have the Aspects, who I've not played with yet at all, I don't think, at least not in this build. And then we have the, what I'm going to call the default faction, the Kin of Sheredyn. These are the ones you'll play as if you choose to play the tutorial, which is why they're kind of default. They have this really cool, like, holy commandment thing where you can spend currency to get these one-off kind of spells. It's really neat. But I think maybe I'll play as the Aspects. So what do? We can use influence to impose treaties. Okay, so we can kind of force diplomacy. Coral networks are grown from coral spores. The resulting tiles hasten movement and dust collection. And finally, assimilation. It doesn't cost anything. Okay, kinda neat. Kinda neat. Indy, any tips for playing as the kin? Build a lot of forts. They are really your friend. You've only been playing as Aspect for the entire demo. That makes you unique. Do you have any tips for me on how to play Aspect? That would be much appreciated. Let's jump in. Normal. I don't know if I can actually change any of those. I think we're just stuck. Which is fine. Number of competitors. We'll go 4. Seems good enough to me. these aggro dudes. Oh my goodness. Let's jump in. General settings? I think large is okay. Difficulty, pretty happy to just try out default and see how we go, because I have been wrecked a couple of times. Not gonna lie, sometimes I get a little bit bolshy and lose all of my dudes. Lakes, rivers, great to see all of these settings here in this early access build, but probably don't need it. Oh, and the pacing settings too. Nice. I'm gonna leave everything as default. Let's try it as the developers intended. Bam. Welcome in to Endless Legion 2. If you're just tuning in, this is the new strategy game from Amplitude, the developers of Humankind, and of course the broader Endless universe. Here today we are playing an early access build, and in fact it's super early access of course because it is the demo build, currently available on Steam, though not available there for much longer. You'll have to wait an extra month, just like me, for the early access release. How do we feel about these movies? We want to watch them? We don't want to watch them? I'm talking over it, so you're going to have to read along with it. Thoughts and prayers to the 10% of people who watch my videos with closed captions. I'm sorry, it's going to be a caption fiesta down there.
Disorder, conflict, and destruction will follow.
Pathfinder, Wrath of Righteous. No, I have not.
Sway the strangers of
Forums early, influence is king. Proliferate coral on dust tiles as it buffs it. I like a nice succinct tip. Thank you. Much appreciated. And just a little mention here at the start, if you wouldn't mind leaving a like. It helps both the channel and the stream while we're live out tremendously. Just like our chatting. So, let me make sure your chat is front of center in my face so I don't miss anything important. And let's get the show on the road. Let's begin. Oh! Immediately I love that there's this shared synergy with the art style, Humankind tile resources. We can turn them on or off down the bottom. Likewise with the hexes, but I think we leave the hexes off. Okay. I'm wondering immediately if I should turn this tutorial off. Where are we going to be? Gameplay? Tutorial off. Great. We don't need no stinking tutorial. Famous last words. Okay, so we have an Envoy Swarm unit, defensive expert and very aware, and a hero. It's Polmifon the Steadfast, a ranged hero and a sentry ranged unit. Okay. So, we have little goodie huts around the place where we can pick up some resources, like influence or dust. These will be fairly familiar to you if you've played an Amplitude game before. Particularly, I'm going to lean on it quite a lot here, and probably quite a lot over the next few months, of course, Humankind, the backbone of this channel for years. I've also played a lot of Age of Wonders 4, and I can't help but feel that this could very well be the sort of love child of the two of them. But it's early days yet, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We've found a minor faction. These play quite an oversized role, at least in my experience so far. We have some kind of, like, King Kong Borays looking dude. We're going to go and talk to him very soon. I also, of course, need to settle, which is something I've totally forgot to do. Let's turn on the films. You know what? We're going to leave it a turn. Who needs to settle on turn 1? Not me. Jeffrey says this looks like Humankind. Fantasy, sci-fi. Absolutely fantasy. You could probably... It kind of straddles sci-fi anyway, but yes, it very much is, I believe. Some of the best RPGs ever made, says Lennon. The Beanie Sue Hacker. Very good. Very good. Okay, I think I need to actually settle this territory that I sort of naively walked away from. So let's run back up here and settle this. Thankfully, we don't need to do it with our hero. We can just slap that down and start city building. Now, the city building in this game works a little bit differently from Humankind, if Humankind is also your sort of point of relative reference. Here we have foundations that we build first, then districts on top of them. Improvements buff a city but don't physically build anything, and then we have units, population, and terraforming, or landscaping. Okay, we already have some foundations, so we can crack straight in. We can do this improvement, which will give us a generically good buff to a lot of stuff, or start with a district. This tile is an anomaly, so we're going to have to skip past that. We've got food and production tiles, a few sciencey ones up this way. Not a lot of dust, but I see a lot of dust, and I want a lot of dust. Early buildings, what can we get? Influence, food, or houses? I'm going to start with the improvement. I don't know if that's the right move. I welcome any and all of your feedback, because of course the meta here is something I'm yet to discover. I don't know necessarily if what I'm doing is good or bad, and I love it. This is the technology tree, split among eras. We need to research a certain number of technologies here. Turns to research, on or off. Oh, that's cool. Divided into categories, as you can see, broadly related to our yield, though not entirely. Things like discovery can kind of straddle science and infrastructure and all sorts of stuff. Early on, I think maybe we want our dust one. Merchant's house. No, probably not, actually. We probably want the forum. Let's get the... Oh, we've already got the forum! Fantastic! The ones that are outlined like this we already have. No need to focus on them too much. Defense, dust building, the works, always good. Science, always good. We'll go science. If in doubt, just unlock something scientific. You'll be fine. Now, I believe this build goes up to about turn 90. We will, of course, play through it fully today, barring any unforeseen circumstances. Why did that need a caveat? I don't know. An AI. Kind of looks a bit like me. I think there will be 5 playable factions eventually in this game. In this build, there are only 2. Okay, let's head over to you. Bit of an awkward run, but we'll go. We see some resources that we won't really be able to crack into until the tides roll in. They will also change the size of the map. Heroes, fully kitted out, profiles, skill trees, and everything. And I've just built a envoy. Okay, cool. Let's just get out and start exploring. I don't like that this is now taking 10 turns. If we have a look at our population, we've just got one dude. He's currently a scribe. Probably not great. Chuck him on there, we'll do it in 4 turns. Chuck him on there, we'll grow in 5 instead of 8. Food or production, food or production. I think we'll go food for the time being. Start to build up a base of populations. And I always go to click this because I think I have a unit to move, but that's not it. That's actually the shortcut to my heroes. Research, diplomacy. This is the next army, next city, and complete your army moves. Nice little shortcuts, appreciated, but I need to sort of get a handle on them a little bit better, I think. We found a crystal which gives +1 intuition. Huh. Okay. Where's my dude? Here he is. Or I could use that shortcut I was just talking about. So we've got this. Let's chuck it on. He now has 1 intuition, 1 of 4 hero attributes. Impact the efficiency of active and passive skills. Attributes can be affected by equipment, traits, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Oh, well, there's a goodie hut right here. I should probably just step over and grab that. $20 left lying in the forest. What was that little pop-up? Curiosities collected. No. I think it was the resource? I actually have no freaking idea. An event. So there'll be a sort of a story-driven element here, much like Age of Wonders 4, and of course Endless Legend, and the broader Endless universe. I will probably not read it. So you're either going to have to be a really quick reader, or you're going to be doing a bit of pausing. Happy to read through them if you're interested, though. I just figure you're probably not, on balance. Okay. Use action, build Coral Spore 2 times with one of your armies. Let's do that. Maybe we bring, Do I have 2 heroes? No wonder I'm getting them so confused. Wait. How are you in 2 places at once? Oh, it's the second. Never mind. Okay. Well. I think this might actually be a glitch. Is this a ghost unit? I don't know what's going on with this guy. Let me end my turn. Double check. Oh. It's not me. Okay, so I'm playing against a duplicate AI of me, and perhaps... Oh, that's confusing. I should have changed the color on that guy. We live and learn. Good evening, Bruno! Welcome in. Factions in this game like choosing a civ like Civilization. Yeah, somewhat. We can have a look at the faction customization if we choose to play a game too. Depending on how quickly I get knocked out here. That could be an option. So I have this Coral Spore. Build a Coral Spore that will start generating coral. Dust cost will increase for each structure you already own with a coral grower capacity. Perhaps not the greatest spot, but... I could start spreading it out onto what, you reckon? Maybe this tile, because it has a resource. Or this one, because it's close and I can reach it. Sure. Okay. You're out of moves. You big dummy. Let's go up and talk to this guy. Hello! We could immediately fight and probably lose, so let's chat. Nothing more to say? Alright, bud. Oh. What a fantastic unit. Okay. 1 Coral Spore down. Another one down here. Settle this territory. That's looking good. This guy can carry on exploring, and we're away. This way. Ooh. Bring an army. Okay, so we have another minor faction. They look... I'm going to put it out there and say cooler than the giant King Kongs, but happy to debate. Does this game have any DECK building mechanics? You're going to have to get up earlier than that, Bruno. Hey, Space Groody. So we'll try and place this one maybe a little better in that case. Maybe place it there. We could hook up that very quickly, but somewhere like there. New population, and a treaty has been proposed. A non-aggression pact. I mean, that seems like a good idea, considering we're effectively twins. I think we can be friends. Ugh. Why is it defaulting to scribe? Perhaps it's my low approval. I'm gonna make it go food focus. Industry focus. Food focus still. We'll keep food just a little bit longer. Non-aggression pact, you bet your backside. Oh dear. Okay, this is a relatively even fight, but it's not really one that I want to take. So we're going to quickly skip over the wonderful combat system here, which should remind you of Humankind's very much. and take huge hits in the process. Oh my god. We could look to bribe them. Plop down our second coral. That will complete our quest with our dudes. Oh no! Oh, I shouldn't have retreated. Oh, this is a disaster. Okay. So now I'm on half health, fighting the same fight I was going to have to do before, and retreating will cause me to perish. So, I'm going to have to get clever. We're going to have to look at things like terrain as well as cover. Getting high ground over them isn't going to be easy. Could maybe lure them down here and fire at them from those trees, but they're not high ground. Could run forward and fight. The options are not brilliant. We have an ability. Deals 48 damage. Fuck! I love this combat system. This is a terrible first look at it. What do I think of the writing? I haven't actually read a lot of it. Yeah, this is not good. And I've got 8 rounds. I think we just, I think we just immediately lose our hero here. Ooh, ooh, we just sort of move away from that. Pretend like that's not happening. And the coral spreads. Neat. Really neat. That, not so much. Thankfully, our hero will respawn. We're just going to be a few turns behind where I would have liked to have been. Okay, our buddy is pretty close to us. Our buddy. Currently our buddy. Let's plop down another coral spore. And there we have it. Place down 2. Although, I feel like I'd place 3, but that's fine. How is it so far? So far, so good. Mike Grill. So far, so good. Thank you for tuning in if you're watching live. See, we're pushing up on 100 viewers. Which is very cool. Let me have a look at the writing. The spore is planted, the first shoots of coral crack through the soil, healthy and radiant. A beautiful sight, I must say. And no sign of disease. Nah, don't worry, bud. Huzzah! The people are more stable. Immediately skips writing. And get 1 envoy unit in exchange for building 3 foundations. I mean, that's pretty easy. We can definitely do that. Hey, Captain Chonk over on Twitch. Captain Chonk. Alright. 3 outposts down. I haven't really done so well with these guys. I think I need to regroup my army. I'm not going to send out another loose unit just to have it sadly perish. Aspects have 2 diplomatic actions associated with coral to deal with major factions. Armies can create coral spores. Yeah. Cool. Okay, we've done that. We've finished that basic improvement. Let's split our populations between citizens and artisans. And get a... Oh, we have another one. 15 approval. Yeah, the people are happy at the moment. They'll be fine. New district unlocked. It's a science one. We don't really have a lot of sciencey tiles. Let's go for food or production. Lots of food out that way. Food and production there. I don't have the production one unlocked. So let's just get food there. Oh, but I can get another technology. Let's get the workshop. Or maybe the currency building. Okay, I'll do it in that order. Currency, then workshop. You forgot how pretty these games are. It's huge. Really huge. I agree. Amplitude makes some beautiful games. The same soundtrack vibe. It absolutely does. Totally agree. Although my playtime with the first one is maybe less than 100 hours. Not because it's a bad game, just wasn't really playing a lot of games at the time. I discovered Endless Legend 1 maybe 4 years after it came out. It was one of those great Steam sale, $5, and I just discovered this amazing game. This was before Humankind, my very first Amplitude title, in fact. The coral doth spread. Bruno. I'm with you. So we can evolve it into a camp, turn this coral sport into a camp, claiming the territory. The created camp will retain the ability to generate coral. And this one looks like a pretty good one. Let's do it. Oh! So a camp is the first step in creating a city. It's a way to claim a tile. You'll notice this is now in my color. But it's not quite a solid color, because it's not a city, or attached to a city. In the same way that Humankind manages territories, here you can see I can attach this one to the nearby city. Of course, it needs to be adjacent to a city, or city-attached territory. And then I could also choose to evolve it into a city of its own, and give it its own production queue. Camps do not have population, and camps do not produce yields. So the incentive here is to move relatively quickly, I suppose, into at least attaching it. And that's where our influence will come in handy. Let's see if we can get up to this goody hut and find some more influence. That's it. Oh, I see. That one didn't make a camp. Perhaps because it was right next to the existing city. So I was able to just spread the coral. I don't know. More research is needed. Indy, number 3 in the chat at the minute. Bots trying to complain about wokeness in Steam reviews. It's silly. What are you referencing there? Wonder if it's a good vibe for you, Drew and Dragons. I reckon it will be. I mean, of course it's early days. I don't want to jump the gun. But from what I've played of Endless Legend 2 so far, I've really liked it. If you've played either Endless Legend 1 or Humankind, perhaps Age of Wonders 4. Maybe there are other games that are a logical fit here too. My early impression is you're probably going to like it. But again, let's not count those endless chickens until they've hatched. Do I want to spread more coral? The answer is probably just yes every time. It's only $80. I'll take over the world with coral. Protectorates, no minor faction available. I actually thought I was doing their quest, but I was simply doing the main quest. What have we got? 2 faction quests. Okay, so one of them is for foundations, and the other one is to build 2 improvements. So we can win over these guys, these fantastic-looking Gorogs, pretty easily by just building 1 more foundation. Foundation is built with influence, and it is, of course, as the name would suggest, the foundation for future tile improvements. So let's pave paradise and put up a parking lot. Ooh, la, la, la. Pay $5 for the game on sales. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Totally agree with you, Octal, with every word you've said. Corals can spread to minor factions and befriend them. So I should, perhaps, Tom, I should infect them with my corals, is what you're saying. Infect them. Okay, we need a second improvement. Let's get a second... Wait, it was improvements, wasn't it? Not districts? How am I this forgetful? Yes, 2 improvements. Okay. Makes my first play look almost clever. Plus 10 food and plus 1 population spot on all vocations. We don't really need the pop spot. I'm wondering if the 15 happiness is better. Providing city production bonuses when it's high and penalties when it's low. Or I double my food. Okay, fine. That seems better. That seems really good. Show them the benefits of joining the hive. Oh yeah. Hope it comes to console in future. Mark. So do I. Humankind took a really long time and was not very good on console. I don't believe. I've actually never played it. That's just feedback I've been given. Hey, what? Wasn't I researching both of these? strange. Ah! More coral spread. If you're just tuning in, I see we've surged over 100 live viewers. If you wouldn't mind leaving a like, I would like that very much. A coral spore is our special faction ability, one of our special faction abilities. Structure that spreads coral over time. What is coral? Increases the yields of tiles. Any empire can exploit them. Automatically pacifies villages. Shallow rivers, lakes, etc. Coral stops, providing its benefits in corrupted territories, and gets destroyed when no longer connected to constructions with the capacity. Okay. Very good. Well, we'll step away from this guy before he gets any bright ideas. 3 turns until they'll be pacified. Oh, look. Just on the warpath. Just a random ranger, too. I'm watching you. Could spread more coral here. I cannot, actually. That's a lie. Okay, bud. Run back to base. Currency has been researched. That's our merchant district, which I think will come in handy. Perhaps here. 100. Gonna take me a few more turns, but I reckon I should do that sooner rather than later. Age of Wonders 4 also just released a new DLC. Yeah, it did. No, I haven't been ignoring. To answer your question, I haven't been ignoring Age of Wonders 4 for any particular reason. There's just so many competing priorities. I have to choose some. You know? And I haven't chosen Age of Wonders 4 for a while. I freely admit it has been a while. The in the case of today, the novelty of Endless Legend 2 and the fact that this is only going to be available for 2 more days was my pure prime and only motivation. +2 exploited resource production on mines. Plus 50% experience gain for 10 turns. Let's try the experience gain, make up for lost time, see if there's someone I can go out and have a little fight with. Ooh. Dude took my spot. He took my spot. Hey, those were my corals. Strategy takes a lot of time. That is another good point. If I'm committing to it, committing to covering a game, I'm going to need to play it myself for at least a week or so. Check the updates, make sure what I'm saying is correct, etc., etc. I'm not trying to say woe is me or anything, but it certainly does. It's not something I can just, like, kind of, oh, let me catch up on this game in an afternoon. Which also makes it easier for me to kind of keep going with a hot streak. If I'm already covering something, it's easier for me to keep covering that because I'm well across it. Like the developments for Civilization 7, for example. No, by all means, please be curious. Curiosity is great. It killed the cat, but it's great for humans. Sweet. Pacified the dudes. So now we can check in our quest journal. We just have the one. 3 foundations, so that's just an influence spend over time, and then in protectorates they're not yet available, but we do have the slot. Maybe I need to go and talk to them again, I forget. We'll go have a chat. Harmony is a delicate thing, easily broken by careless acts like trespass. You trespassed. Well, their borders weren't open. Well, I mean, I didn't mean to. Whoops. Let's get another unit. I lost my early century. It would be nice to get another one. However, I feel because this is half the time, I'm just going to buy it out. Yeah. And then let's get, I guess, an extra district going. +2 food, +1 tile, +1 food on tiles already producing it, and then we need rivers and lakes. We're not near any of those. Influence, kind of always good. +2, +1 influence per each adjacent district. And get some stuff done faster that way. Let's get one of those down. And we'll race this dude out to catch up with the big boss. Cool. Does this game have the same battle mechanics on the map hexes? It has a very, very similar system. Yes, if you've battled in, say, Humankind, then you'll be very familiar with this game's combat system. Wow, so many people tuning in. Welcome, everybody, if you're just tuning in. Sinking hours a day learning a new spreadsheet sim game. Being a strategy nerd is hard. It's a time-consuming hobby, isn't it? Okay, we won't trespass through this guy again because he's really titchy about his borders. So we'll just skip over that. Jump there. Difficult thing here is, do I want to go with completing the quest or attaching? I think I probably actually want to go with attaching. So I'll do that next turn. Hey, you want some coral? I think we'll spread some coral here. This is the game people wanted out of Amplitude, not Humankind. I hesitate to think Humankind was worth pouring the dev time instead of pouring the dev time into this instead. An interesting point, Revan, an interesting point. I personally very much enjoy Humankind, so I'd much rather see it not be deleted from existence. But your point's well taken. The Endless Universe has a real legacy to it that Humankind did not. For obvious reasons. Okay, 172 gold means next turn I might just skip go. One turn away from our forum, which will boost up our influence nicely. It gets an adjacency bonus for having just any old district next to it as well. Let's do what I said I would do. Attach to a city. Actually, I'd be really interested to see... Just quickly take a look at this. So, 17, 28, 42, 9, 14. 17, 28, 42, 9, 14. 17, 28, 42, 9, 14. 17, 28, 42, 9, 14. Okay. So we gained a little bit. We also gained the ability to build on these tiles. Because as soon as we attach, of course, we can start building in and around it, on foundations adjacent to existing ones. Which means it's opened up these money-making tiles. +6, +2 dust on tiles producing dust. Make me a lot of money. It's tempting. I think I'll do that. And then stability is going to be a little bit of a problem as well, so I might queue up a... We'll queue up the next improvement. Oh, I already have coral spores here. Damn it! How are we doing with these guys? No minor factions are available. Pacify at least one. Where are we? Protect... Oh, wrong one again. Oh, we also have these overall deeds. +3 population slot. Have 30 of one strategic resource to get +1. Or +2 industry on population to be the first to have a city with 20 population. And this all needs to happen before the first tidefall. Ugh. Okay, where did I place the coral here? Is it that one? It is! This is all one massive territory. Okay. So I need to evolve this into a camp, I believe. Kinda means I might want to build another forum. If I'm going to put a money district there, I could put a forum there. Probably going to build around there. How long will that take? 7 turns. Oh. Forget about it. I'll go and explore instead. Although what I do not want to do is accidentally get into a fight instead. So I might just carefully move around that. I can now chop down trees, the wonderful way to gain production, of course, in Humankind Game. And I've got the production, the industry building as well. Crystal cap. Resource booster. Cost 10. Duration 15 turns. +1 industry on population and +5 approval on all cities. Use booster. Okay. I don't have a lot of population, and I only have one city. But yeah, let's do it. Oh, look, and we've got a Gorog in town now as well. That is fantastic. We'll spread them across a little bit of each, but I want to make this Gorog my scribe, because I like the idea that this guy is scribing things. He's great. And look. Wow. Amazing. Okay, cool. It's tempting to do this to get a little bit of experience. I didn't really make the most of my experience grab. Maybe I just sneak down some corals out here instead. I'll just run into the forest and start spreading my filthy corals everywhere. Oh, buddy. Right next to them? No, we will go to the forest. Okay, how far away are we here? Oh, right. I can get bridges, I can get military or defense, 25% battle spoils, and 15 health on units, +5 damage. I feel like that's going to be kind of necessary before I can really even compete, potentially. The EL2 demo is what you were hoping for. I'm glad to hear it. A Humankind sequel, did somebody say, said. Humankind 2, anybody? I wonder if it'll ever happen. I'm gonna run a poll. Which would you... Because you're not the first person to mention, Humankind 2 and Amplitude's resourcing and how they should spend it. So, I'll chuck that down. Okay, coral is spreading, and you'll also notice that we just went through the first Tidefall event. The map has changed. Looks fantastic and gloomy and wonderful. We've unlocked the council, which is will also give us some buffs. And the map expands as well. When the tides go out, new land will become available. The map will sort of open up. It's a very cool dynamic map mechanic. Of course, we get to play an actual full game with it, so hard to say how it plays out across an entire game. But I like it so far. Okay, so 150 bucks, we can bribe them, we'll get one of their units, and we'll pacify them. I think that's a win. I'll get this Huntress infantry unit, spend a little bit of money, get a unit straight away, have it immediately plopped onto my very inexperienced hero. And it's time for people to sit at the council. Now, I believe we're going to get one of those beautiful gorilla boys in here. Oh, no, there isn't one. That's a shame. So, what do we have? +10 influence income per protectorate. -30 influence cost on foundations. That's great. That'll make them like half price. New regions and the tides are nuts, so juicy yields. It is great, isn't it? It's like an exploration age with a real incentive to explore. What other one do I want? Double the spoils from battles. Or 10 influence per turn. Currently, no influence per turn. If I was getting the 10, I would take it. So I should probably take it anyway. We'll find out if that was the right move or not. And Protectorate-wise, I need to use my influence to actually get one, and I need 120. Okay. Still a few more turns to go. Down here, by the way, in and around the turn timer, if you're just tuning into this, Endless Legend 2, Amplitude's new game, we've just surged over 200 live viewers. Concurrent live viewers. And 50 likes. Anyway, as I was saying before I got distracted, down here you can see that there is actually sort of a loose timer. It might remind you of a whole myriad of games that use this. Manalords comes to mind most recently, because it is also published by Hooded Horse. So too is this game. Under relentless rains, strange sights glimmer in the twilight, while dust-laden creatures stalk the lands. In somewhere between 1 and 21 turns, Tidefall will occur. Cool. Let's grab this goodie heart. 50 dust. I probably would have preferred influence, but, you know, take what I can get. What are you doing? We should check, victory. A little bit limited in the demo. The awakening victories have been disabled. And I haven't met a key character. How have I not met a key character? Just check through these. No? Okay. We move on. Seven out of 12. What am I at? 5. Okay. I'd just like to touch base every now and again, make sure that I'm not doing terribly. Mountains, gonna put it out there, don't look quite as good as the ones in Humankind. That's my one criticism. Yes, a wonderful monsoon. A wonderful monsoon season. That could still go for another 19 turns yet, so don't you worry. Oh, that's a dusty tile. I would love to get more influence. I feel like building more forums is a good idea. Let's slap another one down. We're at 70% happiness, which is probably good enough. It doesn't explicitly say what it's doing on this tooltip, which it probably should. But there are already a lot of words on that tooltip. I feel uncomfortably close to this guy too. Terribly. Oh! Evolve the territory of Aldodiv. And then it's going to cost me another 200 to turn it into a city. I don't know if I need to, though. Perhaps it needs to be attached before I can actually claim these guys. Let's have a look. Protectorates. Aha! It doesn't need to be attached. It just needs to be actually turned into a proper territory of mine, rather than just a coral-infested cesspit. Sweet. So we've pacified the Gorogs. It cost me nothing, one of my unique faction abilities. Which is, I suppose, a good thing. Can't go wrong with a free assimilation. +1 resilience per pacified village, +1 determination per pacified village. We'll get the Gorog Ranger Jug, Scavenger Tactics, Battle Spoils, Counselor Trade. Oh, we've already got that. Get in there. Oh! Cool. Oh. They got a way cooler start than me. Not that it's like a your start versus my start. Okay, let's have a look at the diplomacy screen real quick. 2 unknown factions still in the game. We have a pretty good idea, of course, as to who they will actually be. We have a non-aggression pact. We don't have cartography exchange. Shared research. I'm going to need to trade him 8 of those. I don't have. It would be nice if there were more options. Of course, very much early access demo build we're playing here right now. So I guess I'll just back out of that. Declarations-wise, we could go for open borders, which would be good. Propositions, nada. Okay, we can probably force the open borders eventually. For now, I'll just carry on my merry way. Scavenging unlocked. Ooh, now the Keeper's a good building for stability, also for defense, and I have lost a couple of fights to the AI in the past here. Bridges will help with our movement. I don't know if it really does much else, though. I'm not a huge fan of the bridge. Might be a controversial take. +5 additional defense while defending. I think I like that better. But I'm going to get the last district, the last base district, just so that if I need to, I can build any old yield or resource in my city. Two more turns, only 6 population. Let's ditch a scribe and get some more food going. Yeah. All the food, actually. Just plow it into growth. Happy Civ gets extra food in industry. I know it impacts industry. I wasn't sure about food. And I don't know how much. Bridges purely for the buff. Maybe I should give them a chance. I really haven't. To really waltz my way around here. Oh. I think something's happening. I won't skip this one. I think something's happening in the water. Scary things. Couple of still shots just to keep you in suspense. Oh, look, and there you have it. You can see it happening in real time. New tiles, baby. And a new day. In the wonderful land of whatever this place is. Cool. Still need to build those foundations. I should do that, really. They're so cheap now as well. 1, 2. Huzzah! Another free unit. Desperately needed as well. Pacified 2 villages by coral. Ah! If only I'd done this sooner. Okay. 200 influence. Bit of an average reward. Oh, I suppose at the moment it's about 8 turns worth. And I have an idle army. Like, don't forget to move your dude! Let's give a look up this way. We have a shockingly low amount of knowledge. Wow, and that curiosity too. On this barren regular terrain and these really juicy tiles that have popped up there, 3 and 4. I should have built out that way. There's a little tip, actually. Might be a good idea. Might be a good idea in future. Crustaceous yields. Exactly, Indy. A student of history. The ruins have sat on seabeds for eons. Yada yada yada. Who goes there? Some strange looking dude. Yeah. Okay, what have we got? No move, but I'll get some black gel boots. We could just fight them. Seems like a really bad idea. Or we could extort them, which also fights them, but fights different units. I'm going to take the movement debuff, so I can't move for 2 turns, but I get some sick boots. Thanks for the boots. And I can show you those. Where are you? There you are. We check on our guy, still level 1, don't judge me. We'll jump into the equipment and chuck on those boots. I will have to lose my... this thing, because apparently this crystal doesn't take... oh, it's not a consumable. Can I wear it? No, I can't. Okay, it's in the same item category. That's a shame. I think I'll take the +1 movement. As soon as we get a second hero, we'll be able to chuck the, the magical rock on them instead. I have to try and pacify these guys. We've got the coral. Could just hang around here and evolve that into a camp. Whoa, let's go check out these tiles. Hello. As stuff sort of pops out from the ground as I discover it. Wonderful to see. I can't believe how many people are tuning in today. Look at this. 269 live viewers concurrently. And 55 likes. That is a nice number of viewers. Alright, go grab that. Oh, I was going to say dust, but it was actually science. And then pop back this way and grab that. Goody hunts, or curiosities, of course, just laced around the new world. This army has been immobilized, but as soon as it can move, I'm going to go to that one. Time to build something. We could build our own monkey. But in 10 turns, I think not. No improvements. I guess it's time to district. We could build our way out to those great tiles. Build my way out here and just make a shite load of money. It's all very tempting. I think I'll go up this way. Maybe there, actually. So it gets me a little closer to both. No, there. And let's get something we don't yet have. A works district. Also next to that one, so it buffs it a bit, which is neat. Could go 2 for 2, though food is a little bit better here. So I'll do that. Queue up a coupley. Stonework is done, and a new era of Endless Legends 2's technology has also been unearthed. Let's have a look. Woof. Okay, what are my advisors recommending as a reasonable place to start? Persuasion unlocks a consular mission. That'll be a good, I'm guessing, I haven't played this faction before, but I'm guessing, a very good improvement for our influence. Markets for the money makes sense. Science makes sense. Or the Coral Amplifier. Ha. The war stick interests me. It does. But I don't know if I have the productive capacity to build this stuff yet. The other option would be to just get a lot of money and buy them all out. And that's tempting too. Or we could get improvements. This should be cheap. 16 turns! That is not cheap. Maybe I go back and get the bridges for now. 12 turns? Ugh. Nah, mate. That ain't gonna happen. Give me that. I want to see that, and I want to see that now. Hopefully... actually, I'm making a lot of money, so I can use the buyout thing to my advantage. Let's get that production one online. Let's get the food one online as well. Just spam as much as possible into Reefborn, which, by the way, still has its name up for grabs. You know the drill. And let's get... the cheapest of chips foundations you've ever seen in your life. 18 influence. I'm buying that only because it's cheap. And maybe some stability. Vision range, fortification. Oh no, actually these are less useful for me because I'm playing the other faction. Huh. Maybe not in that case then. I think we'll play it fast and loose with our defense. I'll get another foundation there and get another merchant's house online. More money per turn, and then I can just buy everything. Finally, the Civ Killer, RDM. Maybe. Although, of course, it has just the minor disadvantage of not being a historical strategy game. But maybe we could mod some strategy into it. Okay, so this was the event. Are you daughter of Boar? She neither confirmed nor denied it and just said her name was Alida. Alida, I am Plerogira. Just call me Plague, for short. Yada yada yada, beasts and monsters. Destroy fallen daughters of Boar for $300. What a boring quest that is. No, it's actually not. That should be fun. Are you the daughters of Boar? Yes, you are. Okay. My dudes are really far away. The other faction have a little thing you can do where you can move twice in a turn. We're gonna have to run back. And maybe train up a cavalry unit. Oh my god, look at that beast. How much? $750. 9 turns. Okay, I think probably gonna have to do the sentry first. $200. Ugh. Do your best. Just do your best. It's the best we can ask for. Alright, time for a new hero. Actually, this is great timing. Oh, okay, so we've got Thick Horse, Hookface, but looking up, and really quite a fantastic looking dude. You can see there are some minor differences here with the determination attribute, though it doesn't actually say specifically what it does other than that it improves the leadership skills. I'm guessing it's perhaps these 4, because there are 4 of these and 4 of these. I'll need to check in the leader tree, though, just to make sure. There is a place I can check that. And we also have, what's this? Trade wins. It's actually very good. 10 science per pacified village. They give me an immediate buff. 3 science per population on population vocations. I feel like that's very good. Right? It would just be on 3 rolls. Okay. Less good than I thought. It's not per pop. Or 20 experience on units. On new units. These are so strong. Extraordinarily good. I think trade wins is nice. Two influence per population on scribes, dust on scribes, trading posts go a long way. Yeah? I don't see a lot right now, but we do buff the scribes. Let's do it. We're taking Metoxis of Agora. Welcome in, Metoxis. So if we jump in here and have a look at the skill tree, I'm guessing it's these, right? Yeah, and so they buff the highlighted skills. So you'll see might buffs shields, pile driver. I thought it also did that one, but it mustn't. Resilience, intuition, and determination. And I can buff these or unlock skills with my hero points. And these are so wide-reaching. Could be a healer. Just add extra damage to my dudes. Extra experience for my dudes. Straight up, just more health. Live longer. Honestly, not a bad thing, because I tend to position myself in dumb places, though probably not quite as good as, say, an overall buff. I'm going to take the defense buff. Weird move. Hopefully it works. We can unlock both active and passive skills, so we can choose to just have things that kind of work in the background, or things that I actively use, much like you might use a spell in Age of Wonders 4. If you're just tuning in, I see we're now at 330 viewers and just about 69 likes. Nice. If you're just tuning in, there's a lot of similarities that I'm going to draw on with Humankind, because it's the same developers, and I've played a lot of Humankind. But also probably things like Endless Legend 2 as well. Endless Legend 2, Age of Wonders 4 as well. And then, of course, you got your obvious ones. Right, you are going to just guard. We'll see what these units do that we have to defeat for that quest. They're going to do literally nothing. And I should be able to take them out. Probably with just a hero. Oh. Let's not make the same mistake as last time. I'll buy that out with my mega money. Now I have 3 units versus 2. And we can finally take a look at the combat. Let's do it. So it fights on the map. Again, Humankind, you're going to be super familiar here if you've played it. So we're on the map, rounds within a turn. We could do it manually. We could instantly resolve it. Instant resolve looks like it works really well for me here. I can see that they both lose and I live. So I could just do that and we can move on with our lives. Or if I jump into the manual, we can just flick it onto auto at any time. So we could just watch the AI fight. And you can also change the animation speeds live, which is very helpful. A lot of little quality of life improvements over this game's predecessor or other similar titles. Oh no, I'm stuck. This cliff is too big. Damn it. Defense, and as soon as one of them defends, I get the harmonious tactics buff, so yeah, they kind of just took some ground, but that's fine. They'll take that turn and naturally just run at me. I'll use this scope shot. Oh, 360 no scope. And these guys are actually pretty beefy. If I hover over them, you can see their stats. Cavalry, mobile, cruel, and anticipating strike 2. 150 base health. Damage between 29 and 36 at the base. In other words, easy dub. Probably chuck that on auto now, and we can just watch it roll out. It looks like a reskin of Humankind. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the same developers. You're going to find a lot of similarities, yeah. You're not wrong. Well, in parts, anyway. One protectorate and only one slot, so I could rush to get them, but I may not need to. Pacify 2 villages by coral is my other thing. To do that, we'll need to evolve the camp and do whatever they want me to do. Ugh. Oh, we might have already done it though. Neat. So my coral is slowly really expanding out now. Woof! Okay, and the city can have another territory attached to it. I mean, this one is already here. It's currently has no production and does not produce any yields. So that's also a fair use of my influence. I need a lot of influence. How are we doing over here in the capital? We have our new event. Plague! You wanted to speak to me? Yes, Councillor, I did. What do you think of our city? Well, it's noble. Look, I'm more interested in the mood. People seem a bit depresso. What do you reckon? I'm just going to paraphrase here immensely. Glum, yeah, it's really sad. Old Windbones kicked the bucket. Local legend, you know? Great rugby player. Oh, not Old Windbones. Yeah, everyone loved Windbones. What do you reckon we should do about losing Windbones? Give it some time, or, bribe them? Buy some stuff? Okay, let me consider my options. So we could bribe them with a commemoration. Just straight up good. We could trade science for influence. Whoa, minus 20 science for 10 turns is quite a lot of minus science for quite a long time. I don't think I can do that. 30 industry for 10 turns is likewise a hell of a lot of industry. I think we'll punish. Our citizens obviously have far too much free time. Get back to work. Give us 30 extra industry, which I feel like is a lot, right? Yeah. Double industry, basically, for many a turn. 10 turns. I should probably have some extra scribes, because my scribes are decent. Maybe we can ease up on the food a little bit. I mean, we're growing in 1 turn, so we can do the old humankind trick. The old trick that's really stood the test of time across many strategy games, actually. And dump them all into other things, because it doesn't matter so much. I'm going to look like a fool, because food will carry over in a really clever way in this game, but you know what? Nothing's changed. Let's go have a look see at whatever this is. Wish I could get a little bit closer. Oh, we can bribe them. Hello. Here's a little bit of money in exchange for a Harper, a flying ranged unit. Cool. Ranged 3. Can attack an enemy unit in 3-tile radius. Applies Inspired 1 to friendly units, and it flies. Very good. I wonder what they actually want me to do. Don't have a quest yet. We'll have to chat to them. Pacify them, kind of complete 2 quests at the same time. You see where this is going. You see the plan. Alright, we're about halfway through. I think we are guaranteed 2 Tidefall events though, so there'll be a little bit more to come yet. 37 to 57. This is going to be quite a while away. Do I want to send my guys quite a while away? Oh yeah, I need to go here. Run! There's something on the shore. It was a lady hiding in the ocean. Do we want 15 titanium, a fight and 700 bucks, or 150 science and we don't move for 1 turn? I think I'll take the resource, actually. I don't currently have a way to get them, so my theory is they're rare. And rare things are good, right? Is it out? The demo is out, Mr. MM. But it's actually, if you're just tuning in, I see we've got like 330 people. So just a quick catch up. This is made from the same developers as Humankind, and of course the broader Endless universe. It is currently in a demo. It releases in early access in a few weeks. So it's very much kind of a... I'm imagining what you see is broadly what you're going to get, because the game comes out in a month in early access. And this demo only runs for another day. So if you want to play it, while you're watching my stream, of course, on your other tab, because what else would you be doing? You've kind of got maybe 24, 48 hours. I don't know, time zones confuse me. Welcome in, Hofmeister. I've also been revisiting Humankind a little bit. Did a video on it to celebrate its 4th anniversary. Or, and please, someone tell me if I'm missing something. But, or apparently it's 5th anniversary. If you have a look on the Amplitude, bless them, on their Twitter, they're actually giving away some keys. If you don't have Humankind, you can pop over. I think they're giving away 5 for the game's 5th anniversary. Though by my count, and according to my video, it's actually only the 4th anniversary. Let me know. Am I dumb? Maybe I am. It'd be really embarrassing if I had called them out, but they were in fact correct. Or maybe it's one of those cultural things, like how the week starts on a Sunday in America. But no, look, it's not your 1st anniversary on the day you are born, therefore a game that released in 2021 is celebrating its 4th anniversary. Right? Right? I'm paranoid. Okay, got a shitload of influence. Let's spend that on evolving Sikion? Unsure. Let's evolve it. That'll pacify the village there immediately. So if I just do the same thing up here, like next turn or the turn after, we will have that second quest done. Great. One thing I'm not so good at is science. So let's get a science district down. Let's go max scribes. It doesn't help much, but it helps a little bit. Do we even have any science tiles? Here's one. Get a foundation. And queue up a very cheap laboratory. Nice. We'll keep exploring. It's a beautiful map. Five at launch. No, it's not. It's the 4th anniversary. It's the 5th year of Humankind. This is true. This is true. Humankind is just beginning its 5th year. But that does not make it its 5th anniversary. Because if it's its 5th anniversary, then its first anniversary had to be on the day it was released. And I don't know if you've ever celebrated an anniversary before, but that's not actually how it works. It's a bit like a birthday. You don't turn 1 until you've been alive for 1 year. Look, I hate to lecture on it, but again, part of me is sort of paranoid that I'm misunderstanding it. So I'm sitting here like, it's the 4th, not the 5th, and everyone's sitting there like, no, it's clearly the 5th anniversary. Jumbo, you're a moron. Speaking of morons, our twin has changed to friendly. Oh, nice.
For both of us. For your consideration.
What have you got? Signing this treaty will make technologies discovered by one empire 20% less for the other. Yeah.
Well done.
That's a deal. That's a great deal. Hopefully you've got more science than me. You must, because I'm only building my first science building now. SNL has the same thing. Claims SNL's 49th was actually its 50th, since it's the start of the 50th season. Well, I mean, you know, you can kind of see where they're coming from that, right? Because they're correct in saying it's our 50th season. But stretching it to the anniversary, I'm not sold. I'm not sold. It's like a wedding anniversary. If you've been married for a year, you celebrate your first anniversary after you've been married for a year, not the day you get married. And therefore, I am right, he said, nervously. Oh, there's a lot of chat going on here with not of the chorus. It would just take far too long for me to read it, so I'm not going to be able to, but we will take a look at this. We will help you, Xenos. We will return you to harmony. What would be the best way to bring out those lost memories? Choose an objective that you want to follow for this quest. Okay, so explore 20% of this land. I'm currently at 8%. This will give me extra maximum damage and minimal damage on my aspects. Or we can excavate. Simply build 2 libraries and then get +1 dust. Huh. The dust is probably worse. The extra damage is surely generically good. But I have to be on my corals. So it's good defensively, and aggressively if I can spam them. There's another coral spammer, so it could be good. No way I'm incorrect about the anniversary. Thank you. It's nice to hear it. I put a tweet out, and nobody replied to it. I even asked Grok to help, and Grok was like, nah, mate, I'm not replying. Because I think Grok was a bit confused, because it was using their tweet to reference, but then it was doing the maths, and being like, it was like, yeah, it's their 5th anniversary. And it was like, no, it's not their 5th anniversary. It's their 4th. Okay, anyway, moving swiftly along. I think I'll take the 2 laboratories. Very easy for me to do. Money straight away. The extra damage is probably better. But it only works on corals. I think. If I quickly read that correctly. So, let's get the second foundation online. And let's get a 2-turn laboratory. 1, 2, bing, bang, bosh. It's almost like I prepared for it earlier, but I absolutely didn't. This is pretty gruesome. barren terrain. Needs a bit of landscaping out there. Oy vey. Let's try and trap these guys in. I'll work my way around them and try and sort of fully encircle this territory. Never gone wrong for me in the past. Never ever. Endless Legend 2 live stream. Just going on and on about the definition of an anniversary. Game over. Oh, KC Dub. First time here, bud. This looks like a great territory. At 290 dust, though. Starting to run out of money generating potential here, too. I think we'll just pace around. Do a bit of exploring. Unfortunately, probably explore 20% of the map and regret not taking that other quest. However, here's our new cavalry unit. Easily our strongest. Let's send him to the closest hero, which is kind of cutting our way through here. And I guess keep settling. Although there's a stunted copse there. Don't know what that means. Let's just place it down maybe kind of near the industry. Yeah. Plop it by the trees. Vaguely in the middle of the territory. And the coral will spread. So this army's at 671 strength. Honestly, not the best I've ever seen. Oh, we can play around with the hero profiles a bit here too. So let's give our second hero the Intuition Crystal. No hero points currently available, but we can make this guy friends with our other hero. These two are now friends, and they like to fight together. So if we can bring them together for some sort of grand conquest or what have you, we will do very well. I think it's 20% extra, though I didn't actually reread it there. If you read it closely, you'll know more than me at this point. Settling down this way, I can nab a bit of his coral, which is great. Influence-wise, it's probably time to get city number 2. I'm wondering if I make it this one. I don't see why not. Spread it out a bit. Yeah. Bam. City number 2. And I think it... Oh, it didn't start... Oh, I think I needed to research that. If I'd waited 2 more turns, I may have got those early improvements straight away. Don't quote me on that, because I'm not 100% sure that that's how the mechanic works. But I think if you research through into the next sort of era of technologies, you get the previous improvements. Again, don't quote me. That's how it worked in Humankind, and I think that's how it worked when I was playing this yesterday in my own time. Whew, and that's a lot of wasted potential. Let's go for the super lightning fast attach. Look at all this coral spreading its way along the seas, the rivers, it's just everywhere. And I suppose get some improvements because they'll be a little bit cheaper now. Oh, that's so much cheaper now. Hell. What do our district build times look like? 4 food? Eh? That's a great tile. That one's got a resource on it. These ones down here are a little bit more mid. Yeah. I think we'll focus up this way. This looks much tastier. Approval isn't great. Sure. We'll build up a foundation of happy people to begin with. And I think to stick with the game plan, I want to try and do the encircle. If we run into a whole lot of ocean, which we might, by the looks of these tiles, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Or not, as it were. Giving you Humankind vibes, Kostya? You're not alone. Oh. Gorilla boys. We probably can't fight them. As much as I'd love to, we'll move on. Oh. Are these different gorilla boys? They must be. Alright, looks like I tell a lie. Let's jump in. Welcome to combat. This will also remind you of Humankind if you're just tuning in. I see we've had about 2,000 people stop through so far. 350 watching right at this very minute. Alright, the combat system here, pretty similar to Humankind, that we have hero units, of course, in this game, that we want to protect. Otherwise, they'll need 5 turns to come back again. High ground, terrain, all of those are very important, and we're starting on the low ground. Adds 10% damage to all other units of the army until the end of the battle round. When a friendly unit defends, that's our passive ability. I kind of like a round of defending first. We don't want them to stay on the high ground. I don't think they have any ranged ability. So I can probably just defend. Sneak our way over like this, maybe. I really wanted the ranged unit at the back. 1, 2, 3. Ugh, we are a little bit close. Okay, that's fine. I wish there was an undo button. Could move up there and go for the first strike, but nah. Let's just chill back here. Everybody! Hide in the bushes. And just chill. Sweet. Maybe a defend all button as well. While we're just chucking... just chucking stuff at the walls and seeing what sticks. Okay, he's going to spin around and whack me if I run past him, but I would love to get to the high ground. Wonder if we can distract him with a snipe. Let's try it. I don't want to be on the low ground, so I'm going to take that tile. And... use my active skill. 48 damage and an extra 3 damage per point of determination. I need to remember that. Cool, so I think we broke his focus, and that's why he didn't swing there. I think. Again, don't quote me, still learning. Surround that guy, maybe we can get a plink off. Yeah. Nice. Should have marked it first, but that's okay. Aha! Fly, you fool! The benefit of being a flying unit is that it literally can fly, you fool. Right, let's get around this guy. Probably don't block that yet in case I can run, which I'd like to do with my hero. Neat. You missed. Now you'll pay. And didn't someone have a move? Yes! Run up here, block him with our zone of control, and we're on the high ground. You'll just have to defend, which will give everyone a little bit of a defensive boost. Whew! It's a lot like, it reminds me quite a lot of Age of Wonders 4 combat, though maybe not as, I don't want to sound mean, because I do really like Age of Wonders 4, but not as all-consuming. Boom! And, oh, he didn't get a level up because he was already level 2. We must be close. So this is indeed a new faction. Gonna need to place corals to pacify them quickly, or just move on. They look a lot like our gorilla boys. Persuasion allows me to do something again quite unique to me. The cost of forcing a treaty on someone else will decrease with the number of coral tiles exploited by them. Ha! That is cool. Very hive-mindy. City and town mechanics, very similar. Territory mechanics, yeah. I'll flick back to those in a sec. Plus 20 approval, minus 25% influence cost on treaties. Cool. Yeah, totally. You'll notice territories here are like this. Demarked by dotted lines. Claimed by placing outposts, although my process is a little bit different because I use corals to infest a land and then turn them into camps. And then camps can be converted into cities or attached to adjacent ones, like we've done here with these two. City building works a little bit differently. We need to build districts, like foundations, first, then build the districts on top of them. And improvements act as like a one-off thing. Plus 10 food, 5 turns. Yeah. Get in there. I still have a lot of exploring to do. We're going to be a bit blocked now because they asked. I think they're starting to see what I'm putting down. They're catching on to the game plan. But let's jump out this way nonetheless. Maybe do the same here. Let's try and paint a slightly clearer picture. Not enough money for the bribe. No! Although I don't actually have space for the free unit right now. We could drag it along behind us, but there's no real need. We could fight them for a bit of experience, but I think we'll just chat. It's the Bastion. It wasn't a very long chat. I didn't click out of that. I don't know what happened. I honestly have no idea. And now they're not interested in chatting, but they'd love to fight. Okay, well, he's watching me. Good. I'm watching you too. Just like 400 of you are now watching live. And 80 likes. 400. That's outstanding. And man, so interesting. And a real stain against the Civilization live streams. Oh my word. Right, trading post down. Shots fired. In many measures, anyway. Shall I claim this while I'm here? Yeah, I should. Right in front of his face. How do you like that? Huh? You beautiful, dark unicorns. I wish we could, do the Age of Wonders 4 thing. Maybe this will come in time. Again, this is demo of an early access build. But I'd love to be able to do that thing where I think you right-click on it in Age of Wonders 4 and you can sort of bring it up and look around the unit. A nice little touch. Make it a bit bigger. Really appreciate the work that's gone into making the unique stuff. Civ 7 did not deliver. You're telling me. Although, for the record, I actually do quite like it because it's AG and a bit like Humankind, but I know that that puts me in a minority. Trust me, do I what? Let's keep exploring. Whoa. Is that a village? Oh man, the unicorns live in these, like, ethereal flower trees. Which I'm now standing on top of so you can't see it, but you did. And you loved it. Get right out onto the stretches of this absolutely barren land. The ocean looks great. Top marks. I love the little shallow bits, the sand, the waves. Very good. Your borders remain closed to their empire, while theirs are open to you. This imbalance doesn't burden you? Well, no, actually not especially. Not especially. But fine.
Indeed.
Look, have it. Okay, it makes you happy, it makes me happy. Public opinion of us really increases the cost of hostile declarations. That's a good touch. Decreases beneficial ones. Public opinion side of things works the same, but for declarations, and I've misbehaved a little bit, so it's not quite as good. Good to know. I would love this territory. I guess the horses are already theirs, judging by the fact that they have their symbol, and I couldn't interact with them. Very well. We move on. Technologically, there is a technology, I think, up here, maybe. Immigration Policy Treaty. Not what I was after, but good to know it's there. The garrison is finally unlocked there. That'll be kind of useful. Extra military units. Production. Science as well. Let's queue that up. Whoa. Did the stream just crash? We just went from 400 viewers to 19. I hope that's just a glitch on my end. Could you let me know if you're still here? I see Steel Airship has arrived. I'm really liking the game so far. Sid Meier breaking new ground with his latest leaderization game. That's a new one. Still here? Okay, good. It must just be a technical glitch on my end. I was like, what did I do? I said something deeply offensive. I've been cancelled live on air. Says nearly 400 for you? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. It's great to hear. Phew. Mine says 19 people. Alright, not of the chorus. My lord. The most learned philosophers have completed their examinations of Xenos. But this guy probably sounds more like a robot. They are at a complete loss. More like that, I would say. Don't worry, I'm not going to voice over the whole thing. We've done the quest. We've built the 2 laboratories. Now we get extra money on our populations. I like the population management in this game. I like that they put a face to it, even though the face doesn't necessarily do as much as I would like, or at least its impact is not clear. +3 intuition from a shawl of tranquility. What do I have to do? Claim Yunnan. Junyan. Alright. What's that? Junyan. Jun? I'm guessing it's a territory name. And I'm grateful it's not one of those ones. Have at least 800 fortification on your cities for 5 turns. That'll be fairly easy. And then this territory, thanks to locate the objective, is up there. Okay. Oh, also we have an empire screen here. Ah, and here we can see the overall impact of approval. So at the moment, I'm getting no benefit from being at 54%. If I can get to 60, I will see some. So there is a reasonable benefit there. Humankind progressed a lot since launch. It really did. Really did. I think it's a great game. I am playing the demo Nuclear. You played a lot of Age of Wonders 4 last night. I think you're going to like this then. I think this is going to be a great game for people who enjoy Age of Wonders 4 and Amplitude 4X games. Like, actually a perfect game. At least, judging by the limited number of turns I've been able to play. Perfect in the sense that it's a great crossover, not in the sense that it's done, I should also add. I get myself into trouble with sweeping statements. Reefborn's got a whole load of nothing. Minor faction units minus 25%. Plus 20 approval for 19 turns. Oh. You know, it's just not the best, is it? Coral? Anywhere? Anybody? Let's get another science district down. Are we not close? No, we're not. We're not even close. Oh, I also need some keeps, actually. We're going to need 400 extra defense here. We get plus 50 for an adjacent fort, so I could build a cluster of forts. Maybe out this way, right on that border. That's quite funny. Let's do that. We'll get 2 of them down. Right next to that territory and right on old mate's front fence. Too bad Alayi won't be in the game as far as we know, since they were your favourite. Tall and defensive. I love a tall faction. And you know what? Defensive, I'll take it. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there will be 5 factions.
For your
They propose 10 glass steel and 24 clacks for a cartography exchange. Thing is, I don't know if that's a good deal or not, so I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt.
Well done.
And trust the AI. Who am I? What kind of stupid idea was that? Okay. We've done it. We need to research an embassy to get a vision exchange, though. Military alliance, we also need embassy. Embassy is holding back almost everything here except immigration, which will allow each empire to grow the other empire's populations. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I like that. We are the kin of Sheredyn. We greet all, but bow to none. This is, of course, the other playable faction, and the one, if you choose to play the demo over the next 24 hours, or if you're playing the game in early access when it comes out in a month, I'm sure it'll be a very similar build, because it's very soon. This is the other playable one. Defensive, they love their forts. Good fun, and they have some fun abilities that appear up here as well. Holy Commandments, or something like that. They act a little bit like spells. You can move your units an extra turn, effectively. Spawn in a sort of an almost deity-like population that is better than your current ones. And a few other things I can't remember off the top of my head. Fun to play. And the tutorial is not bad. Yeah. Not bad. Evolve that into a camp, attach it up there, maybe get that one as a camp, attach it up to there. Quick check in on the old quest journal. Claim your nan. Oh yeah, that's right. Where's our nearest dude? Oh, miles away. Oh well. I have the option of maybe training a quick unit and buying it out. So, chuck a cheap guy, chuck him to the front of the queue, buy him out. Just to speed us up a little bit. We know that it's up here somewhere. I'm probably going to have to walk around, so off we go on our great big adventure. I'm a little liberal with that pronunciation. Steel airship, I'll grant you that. What have we got here? Well, nothing, as it were. Okay. Oh, I see some goody huts out this way, though. Let's go. Slowly but surely. Whoa. Oh, I thought it was like a sort of a fairy den, but it turns out it's some sort of Lord of the Flies situation going on. What are you? Should we buy a fly? Oh, right, okay. We could just fight them. Take him down? That seems a little aggressive. But they're likely to be his ally, not mine. Let's do it. Oh, it's really bad. I've got reinforcements. Okay. Oh, I wasn't prepared for this. Alright. I think they're going to be weak. I could move to the forest, but I wouldn't quite make it. There is no other cover, and the terrain is terribly flat, though. So let's try and get there. Or maybe not with the hero, though. Likely needs to stay well back. Could probably snipe one person, though. so I'm going to immediately ignore my own advice. That ability is very good. The extra attack is so useful. Right, I don't think anyone else can do anything, so let's do the combined shared super defense 5 million move. And hope that these guys don't do a lot of damage. Oh my god. Unfortunately, I'm going to lose my super cool and super unique ranged unit here. Probably going out with a bang is the best bet. Potentially we're blocking some zone of control. That's my best hope. Bash you. Bash you. And my cavalry unit is just a chonker. Chonk your way over there. Let's see if flying units ignore this zone of control. They do, and I'm just obliterated. Its ranged power has just been obliterated. However, the rest of the fight may be doable. Although, I fear it's a numbers game and I'm about to lose all of my numbers. Maybe I run. I could flee. Run for the hills? Nah, I'm not a coward. Let's just fight. I'm just gonna pretend like this didn't happen. If you're a regular viewer here, this will be a, of course, completely unfamiliar experience. Stupid reinforcing Flanders. I wonder if this guy could have just one-shot his way through. They seem to be doing almost no damage. Start like pounding these guys. Yeah, stop it. Stop it. You want me to go out with a bang? I'll go out with a bang. Speaking of a bang, Pete banging his way in. Thank you for the $10. That was a terrible segue. Thank you for the $10 super chat though. Pete says, I didn't try playing against any opponent with the same faction as me. Sounds like a fun dynamic. You have no unique advantage. At least one player has every perk you do. Very true, Pete. And of course, to add to that a little bit further, maybe some interesting dynamics at play when everybody, or at least two bodies, are spreading coral around the map as well. All of a sudden you have this really buffed landscape. Thank you so much for a super chat. The first of the stream. Would you like to name... Because I think we can rename our cities. Yes, we can. A city. I hope it shows up in the little narrative events too. I really hope it does. Thanks again, my friend. You're a legend and a scholar. Population here. Let's get some more hungry dudes. Try and grow as quickly as we can. And ignore industry. A bold move. Army-wise, jumped in to try and get some experience and left with my tail between my legs. Holy cow. Steel airship, that was your fear when they said there'd be like 4 to 6 at launch? Yeah, I think 5 factions from memory, or, you know, thereabouts. Duplicate factions on large or even normal-sized maps. Yeah. This is true. And I don't love the duplicate thing. I really don't. A game full of duplicates might not be great. That being said, I mean, I don't know, this map only has, what, 3 competitors and it's somewhat large? Maybe the largest type does only cater to like 8? I don't know. I actually don't know. Right, how do we want to deal with whatever this is? Money and approval? Approval and my delegation become unwell? or some special resource. I think we'll get money and approval. We'll respect this beautiful relic. It's actually called the Swaying Tree, and it's a natural wonder. 10 health regen on units in this city's territory, and just huge buffs. I mean, I take it, right? Surely. Yeah, we'll do that next turn. Oh man, I need to queue up some construction. I think we look up north a little bit, and we go... Money tile. And... +4 dust for each adjacent resource deposit. Interesting. And probably not all that good to me right now. Let's get more money. More! Yes, customization. A customization to the level of Age of Wonders 4 would do, forgive the pun, wonders for Endless Legend 2. Of course, it's only launching in early access, and they actually made a specific point in a recent dev release that I was reading. They were like, if you don't want to play an early game, wait until it releases, don't buy it. But not quite that bluntly. Though it was, there was no reading between the lines necessary. It was still fairly French. Still fairly to the point. Which I very much appreciated. Okay, they're marching their army through us, which we don't love. But we've got open borders, and we're sort of vaguely friends, so we'll allow it. Let's get our dudes up to the capital. It's not actually a capital anymore, is it, Pete? And a lord is homesick. We could get some titanium, we could get 150 science, or we could unlock... quite possibly... the greatest name ever, Sir Podrick. Yeah. Get in here, Poddy. You are so in. You are so in. We need an extra slot for those dudes. I still need to get some defense. Working on it slowly. Okay. I'm going to take a real quick break because I need to go and get a drink of water. We're at 92 likes. If we could get that to 100 while I'm away, I will say thank you very much. And otherwise, I'll chuck us onto the Be Right Back screen. I should be back in like 2 minutes. 3 tops. I'll see you real soon. Alrighty. Thank you for your company. Strange that we... Interesting. Alright. Let's crack back to it. Let me chuck us onto the gameplay screen. And it looks like I'm just ending my turn. Neat. Okay. Not actually producing any of these, but I've got a lot of them. With the right technology, I could sell them, I suppose. Devilish. Is that the big 5-0? And a color change? Thank you so much for being a jumbo pixel for 50 freaking months. Cheers to the pixel and hail science. Good to catch you streaming. Thank you. I'm glad you caught it. Thanks so much for 50 months. That's just mind-boggling. And I'll get told off for rambling again if I focus on this for too long, but I want you to know that that's crazy, and I really appreciate it. Goodness me. 50 months. It was 50 months ago that I streamed Civilization 5 on a Friday evening after work. And oh man, crazy. Okay. This guy's best friend is out of action, but don't worry. In 4 turns, he'll be back. Colonizer plus 10 influence income per protectorates on empires. Protectorates on empires. That's a funny sentence. And we really need to level this guy up because he seems to have some good, or lady, thing. I don't know what they are, but we need to level them up. As they sort of sit comfortably and... Where are they right now? Oh, right. Making his way downtown. Probably wouldn't hurt to get an extra unit now that we lost our fantastic cavalry unit as well. But 9 turns is so slow, my goodness. Do I have somewhere I can get a little bit of extra industry? Yeah, but it'll cost you 9 turns. Alright, we'll sit on that for now. What other factions? I think only 3 were released. Yeah, they've been a little bit tight-lipped around it, Noodles. Hello, Andrew. A little bit tight-lipped, but they've revealed 2. You can play as 2 in this current build. I believe there will be 5. I need to look a little closer. Oh, dear. Hydrocorns. Oh, they've got loads of heads. I didn't see that before. Oh, that is so good. I mean, it's not great for me, but... What a cool idea. Okay, camp evolving time. We could pacify these chicken heads by taking this one. We'll do that. You've been waiting for this? Trisha? How you doing? And Marinan. I want Humankind too. So I can be the God Emperor of Mankind. Well, this'll have to do for now. What are we at? Turn 63. We are 15 to 35 away from the monsoon season, and then of course after the monsoon comes the tides. Eesh. It's a pretty exciting demo. Steel Airship, thank you for the live info, much appreciated. There have been 4 implicitly confirmed. Sheredyn, Necrophage, Lost Broken Lords, and the Coral Guys. Aspects. There you go. I also forgot. And Coral Guys just works better. Everyone knows what a Coral Guy is once you meet the Coral Guy. I mean, it is a chicken, right? Rooster? Or alternatively, could you think of another name? I can't. Right. Through you go. Okay. I have nowhere near enough money to settle up here. I think the territory that I need is this way, so I should probably just run for it rather than grab that. Because I think that these super-headed unicorns are going to chase me down again. However, 360 influence, we evolved that into a camp. Oh no, they're actually just in the one next door. Heartbreak. Heartbreak. All right. Here it is. Junyan, or Yu Nan, if J's are pronounced like Y's in German and Y's aren't pronounced at all for some reason. Yunnan. 589 bucks. Next turn. So we'll fortify until healed. Or recuperate. Recuperate. You gotta find... It must be challenging, because you've got to find sort of similar words, but slightly different words, right? Every 4X game tries to find its own slightly different word. Is it industry? Is it production? Is it manufacturing? It makes it very confusing if you play a lot of them. Oh, science. I should really build some science for you. What are we at? 26? Oh, and we're actually full on a whole lot of stuff too. And improvements up the wazoo. Beacon of Science is going to cost some of those. Plus 10 science and plus 4 per population on scribe. Woof. Hammers? Ah, yes. Hammers. Thank you. That is true. The ultimate name for production. Or we could get this geodesic dome. Plus 5 science on laboratory. Half the time. Seems great. Let's build that. We don't get to see it because it's an improvement. But, my word. What an improvement. I'm going to chuck it straight to the front of the queue. The only way it could be better is if it were hammers based. So I wonder if there are some hammers here. Blast furnace for 4 food and 4 industry. Not the outstanding improvement I had hoped for. But I guess that's okay. Hydro pump. Shout out to any Blastoises in chat. Just moved halfway across the country to start grad school. Dude. Firstly, congrats. Only something like 5 or 10% maybe of the population, at least in New Zealand, go through a formal graduate qualification. So shout out to you. If you don't mind me asking, whereabouts did you move to? Which state? Don't have to share, of course. Zero pressure. Don't want you to dox yourself. My address is 123 Hartford Lane, Boston. I hope that's not a real place. I don't really know what to go for here, which is why I'm sort of dilly-dallying a bit while I needlessly and incessantly ramble. It's just a lot of these aren't very good. I'm not really excited. I'm kind of excited about unit specialization units, so let's do that. The industry one, I just didn't love it. Right, our hero is back. And actually best friends with this guy, so let's just run with the old double hero trick. Hey! These lizards! These are the lizards I was fighting earlier. It's the fallen daughters of Boar. I could auto-resolve this. But these guys are just going to have the biggest defense party you've ever seen. Oh! What do we got here? What does Cruel do? Not quite sure how to lock that tooltip. So I'll just kill the unit. Get out of here. And use our super ability of awesome. 2 super abilities of awesome with 2 ranged heroes rolling around in this army. We can deal some serious damage. Texas from California. The drive took 50 hours. America is astoundingly big, and I didn't really appreciate it until I went there. I love to rip on it, but I also love it. It's such a cool place. I'd love to be there all the time. Controversial take these days, perhaps, but I would. Took 50 hours of time, including the rests, and unloading of the van. 2 a.m. last night. Why does moving always end up taking both longer than you expect and into the early hours of the next day? Hey, congrats. That's a big old move. And my American geography isn't super great, but I think it's probably pretty fair to say you're still looking at some nice climate too. Which is good for you, because the one thing that scares me about the northern states is like, man, it gets cold up there. The temperature variation blows my mind too. New Zealand is very temperate. You'll absolutely get the odd 30 degree Celsius day in summer and a little bit of snow, of course, on the mountains, but generally speaking, like, it's pretty consistent. It's certainly within season. Whereas you guys are like 35 degrees Celsius, I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, I'm sorry. And then you'll be like freezing down to sea level the next season. It blows my mind. Hey, congrats on the move. I wish you all the very best, because Andrew is right. Moving is awful. You got the hard part out of the way. Now the easy part, grad school. Okay, here we have a dude with 5 determination. And determination hits this one. Adds 15% critical hit chance when adjacent to a friendly defending unit. There are a few conditions to meet, and I don't know if I'd always meet those. What does this do? Restores health? That's probably good. Adds health. I already have that buffed with resilience. Yeah. Stuff it. Let's go for the crit one. If I remember to use that on my Toxus, great name. Parents really did you dirty there. Yeah. If I remember to use that, could be very good. Adds an extra 3% chance per determination. And I have 5. So it's like 30% to crit hit chance. Neat. Really neat. 34 degrees Celsius. Not quite as familiar, but I play RimWorld and Metric. Oh, good old RimWorld. Yeah, that sounds about right. When I see the weather forecasts on TV, when the international ones come up, Texas is usually like, at this time of year, 30, 32, 35-ish. Which is, I don't know, 2,700 Fahrenheit. 2,700.4195. Sorry. Okay. Meet up with your friend. That way I can sort of get away with forgetting which hero needs to be where if I treat them both the same. It's the small efficiency gains. Okay, improvement-wise, very slow to build. Let's not make the same mistake I did last time and maybe get just a crappy little industrial base down here. 1 works. 2 works. I mean, it works, right? It works. And then probably an influence one, I suppose. Oh! Gold! Gold! Oh, dust is my friend, and I almost forgot that. That's so powerful. I can boost the industry over here. In Petopolis probably too, using that. Although the science dome is a little pricey, just at the minute. 37-ish is 100. That is good to know. I'd love to say I'll remember that for future. Getting to 38, that's just far too hot, eh? 37.7. Northeast US. I've seen it as low as minus 23 degrees Fahrenheit and all the way up to 46. That's what I mean! The variance is mad. It would never be that cold, 20 degrees warmer, and never be that hot. At least 15 degrees cooler. Crazy. Okay, let's try go and win over these unicorns with a bajillion heads. Oh, they're really unhappy. Alright. Did I say win over? I mean stomp. Don't start with the initiative. Which is a little bit of a bummer, but not the end of the world. You never noticed the close city UI? X was there with so much buttons on it. The UI X was there with so many buttons on it, rather. Is there a lot? I'll have to check. At the minute, as you can see, I've got a bit of a fight ahead of me. Do these guys have vision? Yes, they do. They benefit from being near a defensive unit. Which one, though? It's this one. Cool. The reason why that matters is I can block with this guy. Defend. And actually this guy too. That way they can't get through those mountains. They can't get through these mountains. And I can just fire at them from back here. This is great. This is the part that I loved about Humankind's combat as well. The old, like, run back, hide behind the walls, trick them into this, that, and the other. I'll split my active shots because I think... Oh no, I'm wrong. Forget I think. I actually don't think. I stink. I think it's time to hide in the trees a little bit. I don't want to open the floodgates here though, so... Probably just block again with this guy. Probably just block again with this guy. Let's keep the mighty wall high. And keep this guy healthy. Hero's doing work here, but the front line has been broken. And we're viciously outnumbered. I actually thought we had a fifth dude. I don't know where our fifth dude is. You just, like, chilling outside? Oh no. I must just be... dumb? Maybe it died straight away. That has to be it. Whoa. Any high grounders? Oh, I thought if I attacked that first it wouldn't get the spin around move, but it does. That's really bad. I would have loved to have jumped up onto this high ground, and I think I still should. And this guy's gonna run just as far away as possible and try and just snipe at these many-headed unicorns. Oh, that's so good. This is a disaster. Okay, there's one. Oh. Let me see if I can survive a round. I cannot. Fly, you fool! We shall never speak of this day. And actually, kind of a good point. It sort of speaks to what I was talking about before. Oh. Okay. It may not speak to what I was talking about before. So if you missed the conversation earlier, the general gist of it was, I've been wrecked before. Fights, units take a long time to train. Armies are very impactful. And there are relatively few turns to build them. What I'm wondering, though, is maybe it was just a me problem. Deeply embarrassing, but likely true. First step, let's just recuperate and hide in the trees. By the way, that reload was so fast, you might have missed it. Just made it here. Welcome in. How does it compare to EL1? I think it's great. Truly great. How does it compare to EL1? I couldn't really give you a fantastic explainer, other than to say I think it's a great successor. And I'm really glad it's here, and it's coming. To answer the other question, this is the demo version. It releases in early access next month. And it'll likely be exactly the same as this because there's only a month to go. Probably not going to be able to change much, except, of course, unlock more. Have more of the game available. So these guys are 560, I'm 671. Just going to kind of creep my way over. Okay, there they go. Now this time, I'm going to insta-resolve. And I didn't lose a single unit. Oh man. Okay, well, you know, there's a lesson there. I need to work on my combat strats. I have certainly been wrecked before. Huzzah, a level up. This dude is also very good, of course, at determination and resilience. I think I could use some extra health on somebody. So we're just going to give you the extra health. You'd be a little bit more of a meat shield. Now that we've successfully fought them, we can evolve this into a camp and capture the greatest tile ever?
It is bittersweet seeing these kelp forests exposed to the hot sun, but we will not be swayed from our mission.
If you're just tuning in, there's a magnificent natural wonder in this tile. There it is, smack bang in the middle. 50% extra everything on this city. That's juicy. It's really far away from here. It might need to be a city of its own. We'll think about it. What a cool thing. It is indeed the swaying tree, no less. Ooh. Quest cancelled. I failed to build up my defenses. That's fine. Empire approval still not great. Population bonuses. Empire-wide bonuses that apply when you reach a threshold for the faction. Tier 1 unlocks an improvement. Tier 2 gives +1 influence on population, if there are aspects. Huh. Wonder if I should reset the council. Potentially this guy could go. Maybe even the foundation one's actually not that great. I could just buy a whole lot of foundations and then reset it. Not that I have the influence to do so, but if I did. The foundations, of course, acting as kind of the base for improvements. And some of them are so cheap. Thanks to that dude. So let me just get a little bit of value. Food there looks decent. Make our way up there, I guess. Yeah. Cool. Alright, back to the council. Let's change you out. Oh, we've got new leaders, for lack of a better word, here too. Like Sir Podrick, minus 30% industry cost. Get in there. Why were you not there ages ago? And this 10 influence is probably garbage as well. +2 science per population on citizens. But I lose approval. Okay, so that I don't know if I can afford to put Monitor Lizard. Yoka the Monitor Lizard in just yet. Battle spoils. More battle spoils. Influence, and trade wins. Let's do it. We're buffing the council, this time with a much stronger focus on getting stuff online. Industry on districts in particular should be a fairly big win for my fledgling empire. We don't have enough hammers. Mixed thoughts on the icons and UI. It's an interesting one, isn't it? It's sleek, it's clean, it's relatively easy to use. Could probably use a plain English glow up across the board, but that's not a criticism that I level only on this game. Most of them can. Generally, just stuff's just far too wordy. But I mean, I like it. I think this UI is great. You're right. Maybe not quite as glorious as it could be. But there is a little bit of texturing going on, a little bit of detail. Certainly a lot of information presented, and generally fairly clearly. Should we get another super science? We don't have any labs here though, so it's maybe just not quite as good. Let's get a district instead. These tiles are somewhat crappy. Maybe something generic. I mean, science is always good. Influence is probably better. And dust, actually, dust is fantastic. Because that will allow me to speed along the production of everything too. So we build up our dust, we build up our hammers, industry, manufacturing, blah, blah. And then we should be able to just pump stuff out. That's the plan. Look at these nerds hiding out here on their 2-tile. Oh no, they actually have a bit more coastline down here. Claim that one to finish that quest. I should be able to do that. I'm nine dust short. Next turn, I'll spend my cash money on that. Ooh. A hydromiel deposit. Build a quarry on this resource to harvest it. Okay. Fairly straightforward. We're not close to those yet, though. You're not a quarry, you're foreign affairs. Probably not that useful. The years of invention is next. Commerce. Metallurgy. Dustnomics. Let's have a peek through, actually. What's right at the end? The years of reckoning. Happy cities. Huge reduction to dust upkeep. 20% discount on all technologies. These are your very end game. Extra money, half buyout costs. Right. And just huge buffs to all districts. Cool. Trepidation, revelation, invention. Neat. I got really sidetracked and distracted in the tech tree there. Sorry. Hopefully that was interesting. Oh, I just bribed. I just wasted my money, didn't I? I really wanted this unit. What have we got? A courier. A cavalry ranged unit. Oh, just what I needed. Another ranged unit. May as well use this one as an auto-explorer. Why not? Sweet! And this guy, unfortunately, is going to have to just guard for just a couple more interns. Apologies, apologies, apologies. You find the UI a little bit overwhelming? Yeah, I mean, I don't think you'll be alone. Games like this are very overwhelming to jump into. And even though it presents its information very well, very cleanly, generally, yeah. It's going to be tricky. Can we auto-explore this guy? Yes, we can. Yay! Any army! What a way to do it! A fortress. So these are like... There'll be an army inside it, and if you destroy it, you'll get a whole load of goodies. If you're an Age of Wonders 4 player, you'll be kind of familiar with that. Many other games, of course, too. I just lean on that one because it's a stalwart here of the channel. Over the years, anyway. Evil work is taking you away? No! Andrew! I'll make sure that the VOD stays up after the fact. I guess I probably should fight. Oh, there's another 4 horses I could have a go at, though. I don't know if that's such a great idea. Let's keep running around picking up goody huts. New technology time. This part, of course, is gonna require a bit of learning. Not just to learn what each one is, but then also the kind of, metagame behind it, I guess? 4 influence. Lodgings and emergency dwellings. We'll give 12 approval. Let's get that. Don't have a lot of ways to generate approval at the minute. And our Empire approval is sitting at a acceptable but not great 50%. Would you say this game improves on Endless Legend 1, or is it more of a different thing? If you've played 1, you'll feel at home here. Certainly, broad-based improvements. Right, speaking of improved, my memory has improved, and I'm going to plop down some coral out here. Take that territory finally to complete that quest. Corrupted defenses. Huh? What are you? I don't speak question mark. The Phantom seems agitated. We leave. We stand our ground for a turn and get 150 science, or we fight. This is not a good idea. Let's take the science and stand our ground for a turn. Just kind of study this guy. Figure out how to speak question mark. The demo is limited to 100 turns, so we'll never know what the later game looks like. Aww. I thought it was limited to 90, so learning it's 100 is a win. You're right, we won't. We'll have to wait a month until somebody in chat, please tell me if I'm wrong. Off the top of my head, I think either maybe the 24th or the 25th of September, depending on your time zone. Right, so we stood around for a turn and... Oh, actually, we're having a different conversation now. It's with one of our advisors, the practitioner, who wants to either just go hard labor, more resources, 80 health on a hero with a rare plate. Yeah. That seems good. Like, really good, perhaps? Let's jump into the hero's circle. Who's got a bad chest? Both of them do. Currently providing 20 health. This one provides a whopping 80. Sheesh. And we also have a spear that I can't use because it's a two-handed weapon. And a club. So if we can get a melee hero, they're going to have a great weapon. At the moment, I'm stuck with these crappy bows, which is probably not doing me a whole lot of favors. Need more gear. We need to raid some dungeons like this. 771. Some book nerds. And some big, sort of beefy gorilla boys. We'll get so much gear from it, though. 771. I'm at 770. Interesting. These two units are crap. If we swap those out for some better ones, which we're about to get, we might be able to roll that. I think for now I move back. Keep an eye on Horseboy. We've got our own Horseboy up exploring the world. It's very good. Yeah, no. September 22nd. Oh, better than I expected, Hamza. Thank you. You bring good news. What's the date today? The 18th, or probably the 17th for a lot of you. With the required technology and resources, units can be specialized into more advanced forms. Ah. This is cool. This is really cool. Huh. I like this. I like this a lot. Specialization tree? Oh. This is my first time seeing this. I've not made it this far. I think the last demo ended much earlier than this. And I'm bad. Okay. This is really cool. Patroller, aware, defense expert, destabilizing defense. Aware, defense expert, destabilizing defense. It seems to be that the left side is more defensive, but the right side has patroller in exchange for defense. If I hold shift, I can see that that adds 1 movement point to all units in the army. I think I like that more. Let's upgrade this one along the surveyor path. Now it's got patroller 2. Yes. And it'll cost me 15 of that to specialize next time. Okay, so if I can get trading on the global market, I could just buy those and upgrade. That's so neat. And maybe I don't need to swap out these guys now. Let's get... Oh, I don't have the resource. I'm 1 shy. I can't buy it because I don't have the trading post. The trading post are actually pretty important. Where are you? Where are you buried, dear trading post? I just want to make sure I haven't skipped over it. I actually thought it was here, but that's... Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Forget I spoke. Oh, I'd love to improve that. What am I missing? Something obvious? All good things must come to an end. One of the empires is close to victory. And a monsoon has come. No, it's come too soon. I think you can build resource collectors if you selected the camp with the natural wonder. Oh, cool. All good things must come to an end. I don't want it to stop. I want to keep playing. Yes. Oh, great tip. Thank you. Whose forefathers? Oh, okay, so this is our second monsoon season. Of course, the monsoon precludes the Tidefall event, where the map will change and everything gets scary. And it looks great too, totally agree. My army has stumbled upon submerged ruins with ancient worm-eaten sarcophagi. Gorog ancestors. And I'll get a great weapon that I can't use for clearing the fortress. Okay. Yes, the color coding in the UI is greatly appreciated. It does make it easy. And the fact, you're right, that it's the same color coding as Humankind makes it even easier if you've played that, because you'll be sort of fairly familiar with it. Oh boy. I can't beat them. Ah! What's next? Not going to have a lot of time to do much, so I guess it really just needs to be a quick win. I don't see anything that would greatly do it. Maybe I get my immigration policy treaty. More food buildings. These are all fine. Time to appoint a new councillor. That would help a lot with my science, but let's get some... Let's put this thing in. Extra battle spoils. Cool. And what's going on here? More unicorns? Sure. We'll just have to resolve that, clear them out, and one of them happened to drop a Darkhorn male. An uncommon, much better torso than I had before. Brilliant. I think it's this guy who needs it. Yup. Cool. Can I sell this? This item will be permanently sold for $50. I don't see the sell button, and that doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe not a thing. We get lots of passive healing being in this territory, which is nice. Kind of bounce around from fighting different dudes to fighting different dudes. No forests? No. I can't attach anymore, probably because we don't have the technology, assuming technological unlocks enable it as we move through, which I'm guessing they do. Civ 7 looks gorgeous. It really does. I think it's a great looking game. Best looking Civ game. My favourite looking one, for sure. But it does fall a little bit victim to that sort of almost like over-sharpened, too many lines mess because of its... I assume because of all of the detail that's sort of crammed in there. What have we done is there are not enough free slots. Oh, wrong dude. Okay, I don't think we can both raid the same thing. Ooh, what are you? A level 3 Wandering Spirit Juggernaut Hero. That thing looks like it would wreck me. Like, really, just. $750? Okay, I can buy that out in a couple of turns. I think we'll step back. Try and stay within the healing aura of this territory. Heal up as quickly as possible. Up here... Oh, these dudes look awesome! A Mighty Crusher. We're going to get mightily crushed, so we're going to have to retreat. And just hope for the best. Oh yeah, I forget about these. I forget about this too. I did one of these so early on, and then I just totally forgot. We've encountered Prime, one who stalks afar. Shout out to Twitch Prime subscribers. Let's do diplomacy, and let's get a cartography exchange. I could just force it. One of the other benefits of playing as this faction, and something I'm yet to actually take advantage of. So let's do it. We'll force a map exchange. And take a look at what they've got. Embrace symbiosis. Give the possibility of non-aspect empires' armies to walk faster and heal on coral. You want to embrace? No propositions. Okay, cool. And our explorer has triggered another quest by the looks. Another fortress to clear. Not sure I'll quite get to that one. Let me have a look at these abilities, as you said in the chat. Thank you. Again. 15 approval on cities. That's great. Pump that out straight away. What have we got here? 5 science on districts at least level 2. Not so good for me. And plus 5 approval on cities. I mean, that's good. Don't think I've leveled up any. Kinda need lodgings for the extra pop slots as well as that. We're starting to get full. Districts wise, just check. No. Okay. Trading posts. Let's get one of those down. And use my money, even though I was going to buy the monkey, use the money to just pump that out straight away. Because we have some, you know, some pretty handy buffs on those. Emergency dwellings, plus 1 attachable territory. Or lodgings for plus 3 population slots. Interesting. This also gives approval. And it would let me grow the city out a bit more. I'll go for that one. And then maybe over here in Longshore. Not so needed, actually. We'll move on. Chuck a trading post down. Any money tiles? None. Any resources? No. I'll try that. Who's this? Oh no. Run! Not into a corner! Not like that! Damn, look at how huge this is. I think this was just a normal map. It feels so big. I'm used to playing Civ 7. It's huge. Really? Pretty spooky too, not gonna lie. Clear the fortress, not gonna happen. Search the Forsaken Burial Site. Whew. You don't ask for much, do you? Over here, retreating again will cause me to lose this unit. So we're gonna have to do the old fight till death move. And death may arrive sooner than I thought. What if I could just run? Nah, let's not prolong this agony. A whopping 3 to 9 damage to this crusher. Oh, you've never been crushed like this before. Yeah, okay. Scout got scouted. Wonder if I want a 3rd city. We could just make this a whole new city. Sure. Deed achieved. Before any other empire, you reached the objective of a deed. Be the first to have 3 cities. Huh. The more you know. Oh, these guys are still barreling down. Oh, there's many of them. I should probably run a bit. Got some mountains here. Let me get our very first defensive district down too in this brand new city. And then we'll attach that up. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. And I'll get a keep there, which is actually really the spot where I should have built the first one. Next turn I'll be able to buy that. And we'll have a nice little fortification here to hold off this front line. But all good things must come to an end, and one of the empires is close to victory. I really hope it's me, but I feel it's not. I don't know how they've done that. Smash that out. There's a little defense. Work on the shrine for the happiness. Anything else? Okay, I think that's fine. I would love for these guys to march in here so that I could use my forts, but not too fast. I said not too fast! Hey! Okay, thou distracted pillaging. Maybe. Seeing as there are only a few turns left, and I've got defenses going here, I think I might be able to win that. Oh, don't go down there. Okay, overgrown wildlands. Roughly equal. Terrible positioning. Instant resolution sees me completely wiped out. And them left on one unit. Not too late to retreat. It is too late to hide back inside my city walls, though. And that's a problem. Please be kind. Pretend like I didn't just try and stab you in the back from this clearly low ground tile. Okay, great. Oh. Oh. Here's an opportunity. Oh no! The deploy zone is bigger than I thought it was going to be. I thought they were going to be the old Humankind trick when they get stuck in like a little peninsula and you can just sort of, you know, wear them down. Didn't get that. Defense, 12 defense, 15 defense. Okay. So, how do I win this? 1, 2, 3. I wonder if I could snipe from there. Let's try it. The Doom Wraith is a nightmare. Yeah, I feel like it's, I feel like this may not go well, but we're about to find out. The exploit has been patched out. Damn it. I rely on these things. Okay. One on the defense, trigger all of that stuff. Next move, we have a natural barrier here. Just one tile in the way. So I think we move to just block everything. We'll block those guys in case they break through the first wall. And then we'll use our special scope shots. Do I want to take out the weenies at the back, or do I want to shoot the big bad boy? Crit hit? Okay. I'll spread it out. We'll fire at both. Okay, so they can just sort of run through me. So the whole trap him behind one dude thing didn't quite work. Do I have a unique tech for the Doom Wraiths? I really hope I do, James. I'm not aware of it. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I'm very much still learning here and enjoying it as I go. Not gonna lie. I wish the demo went for longer. Okay. Can you hit you? Yes, you can. I should probably use these melee guys, though. Get the 1 defense. Bash. Bash. Defend. Strike. And strike. Okay, feeling a little bit more optimistic. Don't want to count my chickens just yet, but I am feeling slightly more optimistic. Quick skull of water. Apologies. Should have muted my mic. You get a quest, kill 1 Doom Wraith. Wow. Where was that when I needed it? Am I right? Oh, man. Thank you so much to everyone who's chatting, by the way. I can't believe how many people are tuning in today. It's blowing my mind. I'm going to have to go right back to the drawing board. I'm always torn. Take out the big guy and let the little weenie ones just run wild, or mop up all of these guys first because they'll deal niggly damage over many turns and that'll add up to more. I think that's it. Although, interestingly, in this case, I'm actually just going to shoot the big guy, I think, because he's the only guy in range. 2 shots from our heroes. About 50 damage per turn on the 660 health foul Doom Wraith. Goodness. Slowed twice. Hiding in the trees is probably my best bet now. Maybe extend my my zone of control out a little bit. Potentially, though I'm not quite sure how it works with these slippery little guys. And take him out. Okay. Right. 1 bad boy and 1 weenie versus, sadly, 3 dudes. Oh, I thought I was hiding in the forest, but I've actually just... I couldn't see it through the trees. Okay, one of our heroes is going to have to take a bit of a beating here. Is it the good one? Damn it. It is. Maybe you could step back a bit more. Yeah, go on. There is some kind of log there. Oh, I don't like my DPS here, though. Do I need to focus fire you? He did, like, this thing did no damage. And I can't take it out in a turn. I've only got 3 rounds left. Oh, you poor boy! Damn. Oh. Run was right. I should have ran. Wow. I love how hard that is to kill. Because it actually means that, unlike a lot of games where... and this is also sort of true of previous titles in this universe, maybe Age of Wonders 4 as well. Unlike 4X games where it tends to be quite easy to just, like, fight the barbs, kill the barbs. Here, the barbs, quote-unquote, stretch across the tribes, the factions that we're winning over, but also, you know, the dungeons, the super enemies, all of that stuff. And they're actually hard. You know, like I really should have had both of my armies that I had about, 30 turns ago, marching around together, combined 10 units. If I'm not doing that, there's half a chance that I just lose. And this is normal difficulty. Very interesting. I believe that is the end of this, unless we get a few turns after the Tidefall. If you missed the last Tidefall event, this is essentially the map dynamically changing as a result of shifting, rising, falling tides. It's a whole new world. Oh, they were left with 2, but I don't have a clean-up crew. And now they're going to flee. No. By the monkey. Looks like we do get to carry on a wee bit. The map. So many territories for a normal map. Love to see it. Spawn next to a Gortusk den on hard difficulty in Age of Wonders 4. Fun times. It does look great. If you kill the Doomwraith before getting the quest, it should be auto-completed. It should. Yeah, I love it when games take that sort of thing into account. Though, of course, it didn't do it with the pacified villages with the coral right at the start. So we can help and share what we know. Or get 600 influence. I think we'll take the money. Because that will let me rebuy my army super quick. Speaking of, up you go. Does it scale based on production? It doesn't, so I can just buy that. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. We'll buy that one as well. This guy, I probably don't have the resource to upgrade. So we'll go for the cash. Extra defense and a sick purple, pink mohawk. Very nice. It's going to be a big game, isn't it? 300 turns, maybe? Fairly slow and impactful turns, potentially. Though you're not micromanaging too much. End of your journey, this is your last turn. At least take me on a date first. Oh, man. Am I going to have to stick around and play the other faction? I don't know. Ah! I guess it's a good sign for Endless Legion 2 when I'm left sitting here thinking, I would really love to carry this on because I feel like I've only just got my base foundations ready. And now it's over. How did we do? Not well. No, we did fine. It was very close on the score, but my AI friend who also liked Coral jumped ahead of me there around turn 80-something. Big spike. Otherwise, everyone was just neck and neck in terms of score, as you might expect. Let's see if I had any standout yields. This can also be quite a good learning lesson, I find, because next time I play, I think, oh man, I really should have built more XYZ. In this case, though, pretty even. Huge surge in food there. Dust-wise, I was on top, which was good to see. We should be on top as our two factions, I imagine. Science-wise, the winner. That's for you, Devilish. The winner. My money probably should have looked like that too, but that's fine. Influence, super influential. Good to see. That was on the right path. Approval, I'd be surprised if mine wasn't the worst. It wasn't, just. Pop, huge cities. Technologies, right on par for first. Units, pretty good throughout the whole game. Little underpowered there, for a bit actually. Cities on top, territories on top, and score. Wait, was I looking at me? No, I wasn't. I was looking at the other guy. Sorry. Territory second, city second. Damn it. Damn you, money guy! Lessons learned. Playing against a matching faction, not all that fun because it's quite confusing. At the very least, I'd like to change their colours, which I think if we jump back to the main menu and answer a quick survey. Oh, it's not in the game. It's not in the game. You have to tab out. And then go play new game. So, create custom faction, not yet available, coming soon in a future update. That'll basically kind of just solve everything, I guess. Colors wise, I could have changed myself to a different color, though it's got to be said, 8 colors? Perhaps player count is a maximum of 8, so they didn't see a need to add any more. Seems like a strange move. Some of them are quite similar. I'm not colorblind, but if you are, let me know. That could be tricky. What else do we have here? Turn 88 was as far as we got. And so this was the other faction. This is the one you'll play by default if you choose to play the tutorial. You'll start as them. I can change the AI colors too. Yeah, I could change theirs or mine, I suppose. Probably no need to change both. Let's have a look. Because there are only 2 available in this build, you're gonna end up with duplicates unless you just put 2. Little word to the wise. So here there are no dupes. Normal game, normal map, normal difficulty. Adding a single necro enemy is the best way to develop at your own pace. Huh. Yeah, good idea. You could just kind of learn the ropes, take the pressure off a bit by not having the aspects or what have you around you. To be honest, this was the planned end of the stream. But there are so many people generously spending their time here. You clearly like the game. So let's just at least start a cheeky second one with the other faction. It'll give you a good idea for the differences between 2 factions. How the uniques play out. What changes, what doesn't. Oh, they will absolutely add more colours in future Omni. I'd be very surprised if the game made it through its entire early access and didn't discover a 9th colour. Super surprised. Yeah, definitely. I don't question that for a minute. The only thing I would question is when. And whether it's an indicator of the overall player count in future. Start of a game, pretty fun. Who doesn't love the start of a 4X game? Why is the tutorial back up? Must just be little intro words. Okay, so this time around, of course, different units, right? We've got a dude with a sword riding a big pig thing, rather than those robots with pink mohawks, which is, frankly, a shame. Immediate difference you might notice up the top here, strength of zeal. Based on our zeal, largely fortification, military districts, as well as some improvements, we can unlock these, I would sort of call them spells, divine actions. What does the game actually call them? Powers. That'll do. Pretty cool things. Spend influence on them. Get benefit, like print resources, or move your army an extra move this turn. That one I really do like. Let's turn the yields on. $12 industry, 9 production. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. The Sheredyn was their own faction in ES1 and became a possible outcome of the United Empire in ES2. Ah, the lore that they're building. Generic improvement to start with. Seems good. Here, particularly good for me is going to be this keep, of course, which will boost up my zeal to unlock those abilities. I also get approval on military districts, which I don't believe we got last time. I think that's unique to us as well. That's pretty strong. An approval rating is only content. Let's start with one. Stuff it. They are unique. Let's get one smack bang next to the capital city, once we've got the improvement down, of course. So, what do I want to research first? James, I see you. +2 industry on military districts. Pretty good. I almost fell into a Larry David then. Goodness. Yeah, okay. Let's lean into the forts, yeah? Suggestions on where to place districts like Humankind. Yes, the advisors, certainly, as part of what they very corporately describe as the onboarding process. In other words, how new players learn the game. That would be really helpful. You can see it, of course, on the technology tree. Where is it? Down here? You know, you can see the little advisor. I think that's a thumbs up, but maybe it's the symbol of a certain advisor. And you can also see our uniques. This one, of course, unique to us because we love forts, and they're going to be productive districts as well. Do I want to parlay or fight-a? Definitely parlay. Oh, you look great. Oh, it insta-ended it. Where are they? Quest journal. Search Boar's Retreat. I can replay the dialogue in there. That's cool. Search Boar's Retreat. Where are you? I mean, it's not the closest objective ever. But okay, let's meander our way over. Having to click on each district and hover over their options to see the yields is a pain. Totally. Yeah. Definitely some quality of life work to do in here. Potentially even this UI. It's a little bit forgettable. That's probably an issue. There's a lot of wasted space up here too. We could probably tidy it a bit. I don't know. I'm not a UI expert. But yeah, I agree. So like here, right? I want to build a district. Firstly, it's not saying, hey, you might want to build one of these, which it should. And this could also be improved. Perhaps now it just tells me how much I'm going to get from building it there rather than sort of going like this. Oops. That was an accident. Proving my point. Do these get buffed from adjacent ones? For each adjacent district. It's just normal districts though. So the keeps don't actually need to be built next to one another, and perhaps they shouldn't. Probably better to build them opposite, or at least leave a little bit of space. That's probably not a big deal. Maybe a little tooltip about resources as well. What you need, how you can build it, how you can improve them. Little things like that I expect over the, what are we guessing, 2 years of early access? Maybe 1 year? Maybe 3? Any more than 3, I think you're taking the piss. But you do you at the same time. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just a moron on the internet. Whoa, 23 food, that's a grower. And a shower. Let's place it down there. And here's a bit of food. Dust, I mean. Oh, man. These look so different to the last faction too, don't they? That's nice. Nice that it's not all just the same. Incredibly different. You know, much more sort of, well, human, really. Much more human. Industrious. Pioneering. The missing youth. Also, maybe with these, like, I appreciate loads of effort goes into this, and I don't like being rude, just skipping through it, but of course, you know, you're not here to watch me read a million words. Maybe if we have, like, a few keywords highlighted, so that you can do that quick reading trick, at the very least. You know, bolded words, highlighted words, that kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe people just skip it regardless. Search mosaic halls and make $100. Sure. You gotta skip? Yeah. I wonder what proportion of players skip versus read. I can't imagine there are a lot of readers out there. Maybe at first, actually. Potentially, if you're not an old, disheveled, washed-up strategy gamer like me, maybe the sort of novelty of it is quite exciting to begin with. And then you're like, read, yield, spur. Or something like that. Are we close? Oh, no. No. Ah, there it is. Boar's Retreat. Quest Ruins. And we're just about there. We've unlocked legendary defenses. Great for our garrisons. Let's go explore this. Ooh. There's a weapon curiosity. Very Humankind-esque. In fact, is that the exact same? Whooshy animation? Not mad at it if it is. I don't mind it, but it looks very similar. Did I get anything from that? Another one down there too. Sweet. Probably want to get my either dust build. Oh, okay. So we start with the industry building unlocked. Science, right? See a science, take a science, always science. Read all of it the first time, skipped through it the second, and then all others. Yep, I think that's a fair balance. This looks pretty good. Hey, welcome in, Al. It genuinely does. Don't want to get too excited too soon, though. Top or bottom? I have interacted with this, haven't I? No, I'm paranoid I haven't. Yeah. Let's go get this weapon. You found weapons, curiosity, whispering shell. I mean, it wasn't quite the sword I was after. But +1 intuition. Intuitive lad. Alright, get down there and get that other one. Because weapons can be so good. As we saw in that last game, even just a chest plate makes a big difference. If we can get a big weapon and a chest plate, I think we'll be in a much better position. What have we got here? Scion's Charm, +1 Determination. Okay, so we can't equip them both. Ultimately, not great. Mosaic halls are way the Huck over this way, so let's move over there. Shout out to Huck Houston, the man, the myth, the legend. Oh, look at you. You look so stupid and so good. Oh my goodness. Let's parlay. It's like... It's like when two short people... classically, a classic movie trope. Two kids, one's on the other one's back, they're inside of a trench coat. Except in this case, it's a whole load of little naked, blue, pointy-eared demon babies. Oh, man. You know what? Maybe we're going to have a little more fun with this game next month than I had intended. I thought maybe 1 or 2 vids. Now I'm thinking 1 or 2 years, God help me. Can I add a 3rd game into my moving catalogue? A 4th game, a 5th game? Something's gonna have to get cut. I'm sorry, it's just time is time. Right. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. What have we got here? Raise Ue Rach. By 1 level. Guessing this is... Oh, this is Garen's Rest. Is it you? Oh, it is. It's you. It's my hero. Can we rename these guys? Let's get some early access work on that too, please. Renaming is not only the super chat reward for cities, but a great way to personalize these dudes a little bit more. There's another sword. Let's go get it. And then level up by fighting these guys. What do we get that time? A heavy mace. That's a good weapon. It's a shame I'm an archer boy. No can do. For context, we get 32 damage from this bow, and this does 48 damage and adds a might. So it's a big upgrade if we can get a weapon early. 100 demon babies in a trench coat. That's exactly what it is. Could you fight 100 small demon babies in a trench coat, or one large demon wearing nothing at all? Those stupid things. I love them, but I hate them. Okay, we've unlocked the laboratory. I will take the 100 baby demons, because you could probably just kick them. Not that I condone human-on-demon violence in any way, shape, or form. Just so we're very clear. YouTube algorithm. Yeah, unlikely to rename the ones relevant to the quest. Or, you know, and hear me out here. Can we make it so that the quest changes the name too? I don't want to be too ambitious. But maybe if I could customize the name and then their custom name could appear in the quest writing, that would be quite 2025, wouldn't it? But you're right, probably unlikely, because that sounds hard. Sounds like it could break things. And they might not want people necessarily messing with the events. They might be afraid of the kind of screenshots somebody could produce. I don't know. That's a real guess. Oh, I need to go to the Mosaic Halls and try and level up along the way. With a pretty measly army. Also, probably wouldn't hurt to found a camp down here so that we can bring these guys into the fold ASAP. Bam! Left behind. Here's our stranger for this one. The fates whispered to me that you are merciful, and you will not abandon me to die, will you? Hail, mage! A sad story, but it doesn't add up. Arrested. Escorted. We'll get +1/+1, or vision range. Let's take the confident on our hero for +1 resilience and +1 intuition. And then fight the demon babies? It's just, I need to level up, right? I'm gonna lose my weak dude. I'd rather not. Let me try and manual it, see if I can game it. Mantimar. Ooh, that bad movement hurts. Okay, what are these guys? 160 health. Forest cover, defensive tactics. Largely out in the open. I want to try and hold the high ground. Preferably with my archer up there, but it's slow going. Alright, let's go for another turn of hiding and cowering. Hopefully they run here. And here. Nailed it! You can jump up into the trees and use your super shot. Right. If we take out that one... Ah! This unit's going to end up on the low ground and get absolutely smashed, but we're going to try it. Oh, it didn't. They don't move to take the ground. Good. Bam. Will I be able to complete the quest if I kill the quest givers? Let's find out. They've still got a home, so... He's a beef eater as well, I'll tell you that much. All these little demon babies hiding in here. They can take a hit. 100 hits. Going up to round 8 of 8. Final shot. Bam. Legendary indeed. Truly you create heroes as we create tricks and games. So I defeated them to level up my hero to win them over. Extraordinary. Truly extraordinary. What a way to pacify them. 2 birds with 1 stone. Neat. Scavenging researched. Let's plop down a little outpost right next door to them. And they love me. They're like, wow, you're so strong. After you slaughtered us, we realized you're really strong. Science is very far away. Let's go full zeal. Full send it. Farms, probably a good idea too. The people have to eat. Ah, okay, so we have our first power. This creates a divine population. Check this out. Check this bad boy out. Ah! And if we go in here, here you can see the divine pop, created by the kin of Sheredyn's divine service holy commandment. Generally just a better population. So we just convert the kin into these divine pops and then boost everything and win the game. Hero ranked up as well. We are generally a resilient and intuitive person, but, you know, it's fairly open still. When attacking a unit adjacent to 2 friendly units, an extra 15% damage. 5 damage to non-hero ranged units of the army. More experience, more health. Gains 5 shield. 12 shield to this unit and adjacent friendly units when defending. Gain extra 5 shield per resilience. Let's do that. Just in case we get caught in a pinch. Oh, and I have another one. Okay. Extra defense and extra health. Maybe I can survive a fight moving forward, eh? Hey, how you doing? Nah, quest completed. We'll nip up there and grab that as we meander slowly over to these. Titanium broadsword. Oh. Oh, no. See, swords. I need a bow. Ooh. Do we have a quest for these guys? Oh, yeah. Okay. 2 protectorates available. Plus 200 district fortification per pacified village. Handy. I guess. Plus 2 defense. Maybe better. Maybe. I'm just going to take a real quick break. I'll BRB in 2 minutes. Don't go away. Alrighty, let's carry on this unexpectedly long live stream. Back to the game. Thank you very much for your patience. And just for being here, let's carry on. Pacifying these dudes, they're already within my territory. Daughters of Boar was, I think, where I left off just before the break. Quest-wise, it's just searching those halls, and it's $100. Yeah, we got a couple of dudes in motion, actually. Oh, it's the same in-turn sound too, I think. Nice flashback to Humankind just then as I heard that. For maybe the first time I've noticed it. Ooh. Ugh. Spiral crabs. Crustaceans that embed dust in their distinctive shells. Total output 6. God. And there's some dense vestiges here too. Really just regular terrain. Scientific? Yeah. Quite, actually. Quite scientific. Okay. Oh no, I know this space. I'm not really ready to fight you, please. Try and just wide berth. Oh dear. Oh. You're really right in my way. Although I am apparently much stronger, so sure. Anything else here that I really urgently need? +1 scribe slot. Eh. Dust building. Yeah. You absolute devil. Ah, it's fine. We'll insta-resolve insta-success. That one. Cold is science, sand is dust, grass is food, and woods is industry. Totally true. But what about the tides? Ooh. Although, this looks kind of dusty. But it is in fact science. But, yeah. Really not much of these halls left, was there? But, $100 nonetheless. Nonetheless. And, here's, man, their names are always so hard to pronounce. One of these days we're going to stumble across a fantasy universe that happens to have English. It's going to be a great day for me. Destroy the Necro Horde for 100 influence. Where is it? Yeah. I'm not in love with the location, but so long as some more horses don't pop out, we'll be fine. Ooh. Let's do it. Bribe them to get a very own charger of mine. A hydracorn. So cool. 99418144. I'll take the 9941. And work on a second city down here. Another divine population. I probably forgot to do that on cooldown. I would love to remember to. Yeah, the districts should probably show up straight away instead of showing up when you click a tile as well. Because there is so much space down here. You could chuck a little rectangle, have the districts, suggested yield, suggested places. Easy enough. He says. Oh, that'll be easy. Only a couple of turns for an industrial district, so I should probably build that too. Maybe another military unit, though I'd love to save up for our unique chosen. I played around a little bit with this guy yesterday, and he's very fun. Big lad. Big lad. Okay, so there should be a horde. Hoarding in here. Here it is. And there it goes. It might be a little glitch. Oh, there we go. The enemy is slain. Here's 100 influence. Yep, they're gone. What's coming next? Exactly. The Emperor would be proud. Have 3 kin of Sheredyn as artisans in Garen's Rest for 1 turn. Huh. I feel like this one's a bit of a gimme, no? Bam. And whoa! I believe monsoon season might be coming.
Of Sheredyn. A time of great upheaval.
Bit of faction lore in here. We'll jump through that. We've seen this animation before. However, if you did miss the first game, which was really the game of the stream, we're into a little bonus one now. This is monsoon season. The tides are changing, the oceans are rough, and the land looks great and a little spooky. Once we move through this, somewhere between 2 and 22 turns, tidefall will occur and the map will change. The tides roll in and out. It's very cool. Okay. 15 industry on capitals. Can I have multiple? Surely not. Minus 40% industry on improvements and 15 approval. These guys are so good. I think I'll ditch the approval one for now. Go extra industry and almost half price improvements. 40% off. I've got none. But when I do... Okay, our zeal has risen. Another ability unlocked. What have we got now? Plus 10 on targeted resource. This one is the extra movement one. Nice in a pinch. Probably don't need it right now. And did I not get a chosen unit as a reward? I don't see it. I'm going to need to investigate that. Plus 1 science on tiles producing at least 2 types of yield. Yikes. Get a little bit of food there. Yeah, it's a borderline, but it'll do. It's only 2 turns. I like to try and go for the cheap wins if they provide, you know, sort of okay yield. Oh crap. I just remembered we haven't slotted them in. Oh. I kind of want the unicorns, hydrocorns. Plus 5% critical chance per pacified villages. I feel it's by far the worst one of the 3, but they are cool. Plus 200 fortification per pacified village. That would help my zeal. And it's the alien babies. Maybe I want alien babies. I get the ability to create the chosen. Ah, thank you. I thought it said choose chosen, but it can't have because that would have been a ridiculous sentence. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to take the alien babies, actually. I've changed my mind. We'll come back to the unicorns later. Let's take the 1,000 demon babies in a trench coat. AKA Xavius. Loads of goodies out there to discover. And a very scientific. Let's go over here. Connect us up along the coastline. Maybe get a little bit of extra science. I need influence. So bad. Oh, that's a nice shortcut. 9 turns. Crap, I should have done that sooner. Shift focus, maybe. Add a little bit of extra science through the scribes. I can't even afford to get another foundation, so we're just going to have to just plop something down here. 2 science a turn. You're not going to win me over with that, are you? Let's get another fort. Another keep. Just a city of keep. Just a very reckless attack. What were they thinking? Mad. I'm now level 4, which for context is a higher level than we were the entire last game. Leveling up your hero early could just be worthwhile, as it turns out. 5 experience to all units of the army. It's interesting. An active skill. Applies marked to the target. Applies cursed defense. Kind of like the idea of getting more skills in this second tier. Refits all movement points and action tokens on targeted units. Okay. That looks like fun. Let me try that out. And as expected, this is a whomper of a territory. As you predicted, Chosen is ready. I love it. Let's just get 2. Sure. I'll pay for the resource. What does it do? 25% experience gain on units and plus 5 approval on cities for 15 turns. Okay. Could use it going into a fight. Try and level up even faster. Speaking of speed, it was a pretty quick monsoon season, I feel. This is the actual rising tides. If it's your first time seeing it, the map will change, it will open up, and some pretty glorious new tiles will become available. Great yield. Like that. Right next to that city. Handy. And then it's a new dawn, a new day, a new map. Let's jump in. New technological era, and the tidefall has occurred. I don't love this situation. Oh well. Can't win them all. Here's a green version of that guy. Should I go for the same boots as last time? Well, I mean, don't fix it if it ain't broke. Let's get the boots. Not that I can wear them. No heroes available as friends. Oh, I do like this enemy nemesis mechanic though. Quite cool. Quite sort of Tales of Mordor-esque. Yeah, they totally have. I actually got to play a version of this a few months ago, and I made a little video about it. This is kind of maybe my 3rd time playing overall though. 4th actually. So it's still quite new to me, and I'm liking what I see as well. Yeah, I think it looks really good. Loads of depth here, as we discovered last game. Counselor traits are probably what I'm most interested in. Whew. Citizen slots and 4 food on farm districts. That would make them very good. Oh my lord. No way. No. There's no way this works how I think this is going to work. This is absurd. I'll check the other one. No. Okay. Okay, Rika. Eureka! So, +5 food, industry, science and influence on military districts, and +10 dust. The system itself may be patented. I was more just hinting at the fact that sort of heroes can have relationships and nemesis and friends and blah, blah, blah. This can't be true. That's mad. That's absolutely mad. Because these are military districts, no? I have to assume so. I don't explicitly see the word military. I see fortification. Does that buff my keeps? That's mad if it does. Let's make these two be friends because they're the only two they've got, so they kind of have to relate to one another. And extra health, I suppose. No freaking way. Rika is broken? If that works the way I think it does, then yeah, she is. And yeah, I agree with Steel Airship. This is closer to Humankind because of all the similarities with UI and sounds and looks and all that sort of thing. That being said, it's not a historical strategy game. It's much closer to Age of Wonders 4 in many other ways. But on face value, Humankind all day. The Hand of Garen is my unique one. Sure. What does this do to my keeps? Minus 25% industry cost and minus 25% cost on... Oh, keep is different from military-related improvement. Does that mean it just buffs the keep more and not the rest? Or are they different? On the Age of Wonders front here, you have obviously a fantasy setting. Heroes with equipment and gear and unlocks. Factions that are not historical leader civ pairings, obviously. I mean, loads of the obvious stuff comes through. Perhaps a closer system here as well, in terms of diplomacy and independence. Definitely in terms of the quest line. This feels much more like Age of Wonders 4 than Humankind. And probably in its storytelling too, though again I'm not a big reader of all of the stories, so I couldn't exactly tell you truthfully which one is more gripping. The Withered Ones! Hey, this land is really sick. Why don't you search a forsaken burial site, and we'll give you 150 dust. Okay. Have 3 kin of Sheredyn as artisans. I thought I did this. Oh, kin of Sheredyn! Oh, I'm so dumb! The divine population doesn't count. So I'll finally get that this turn. Apologies if you were ripping your head off and throwing it into outer space. Huge Amplitude vibe to it though, yeah. Yeah, see, I want to send this chick out to do her own exploring, but it's probably a bad idea. They're friends, they need to be with each other. City upgrade. Ayo! Okay, now we have the branching path. Search for our Messiah or build our society. Search Hermit's Abode will give me minus 50% on the Wisdom of Garen. Unlocks the Legionary's Workshop and +2 science on military districts. Oh, gimme. That is great. Where is this burial site? Very close. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And here's our big lad. Might bribe them. Grab another military unit off them. Yeah, okay, okay. They also won't fight. Oh. Retreat. Looks like we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way, are we? Hello, friends. We could have been friends. Look what you did. Instant resolve, insta-success. Right, any more freaking challenges coming out here? Let's just take them down. The Archetype Plate. Good to see it back in my hands. 80 health and 12 defense. Can't really trigger another battle right now. Let's take the science, though, because we don't really need to move. One turn of movement is such an easy trade-off to me. I should show the battle system instead of insta-resolving it, shouldn't I? We haven't actually done a manual fight in a while, and they're pretty fun. The character popping is extraordinarily aggressive when you just skip, 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 skip. I'm sorry. It's kind of... There needs to be some kind of warning. Fantasy does provide more abilities and stuff, too. Maybe? I don't know, actually. Markets for the trading post, food, base resource. Let's get this science. You know the drill. Do I need to... No. Oh, yeah, no, I do. They're separate huts. So I need to take out this one as well. Okay. Same people, just their neighbors. Oh, maybe not. Forget I spoke. Right. Off to this Forsaken Burial Site, where we should have the manpower to just smash through it. Speaking of smashing through, here's another big chosen unit. Reminds me a little bit of the golems, except more flexible, apparently. Ooh, pulsing gy, that's crazy. Okay, the withered ones. Oh, that was quick. Oh, because our old mates, horses with many heads and horns, have come out to fight. Let me show you. Let me just quickly jump into a manual battle in case you're joining us a little late, maybe you haven't seen it before. This is the combat system. Very similar to Humankind's. So if you've played Humankind before, like many of you have, you'll be right at home here. We have, thankfully, some nice quality of life stuff, animation speed for the units, as well as just, hey, you want the game to auto it instead? Did you change your mind? Just swap it to auto. When using this active skill on a friendly unit, refills all movement points and action points. So in theory, I can go bash, skill, bash. Nice. Would be more useful probably to use it on a better unit, but hey, Nice. I don't want my unicorn to die, so I'm going to run it away. And old Rekka is going to get a 81 damage critical hit. Haha. You do a Lords of Magic stream? I don't know what Lords of Magic. Unfamiliar. Stab. Stab. Boom. Uwe Rak's Haven is available. Your hero has unlocked the ability to build a haven. A haven is a structure that will allow your hero to pick a companion, unlocking unique economic and military effects. It just keeps getting better. Replenish health for 100 influence. Probably don't need it. I'll put 1 into resilience. I'm going to be a resilient, very resilient hero. And then you don't have a lot. Let's get extra defense per might. Not particularly mighty yet, but we will be. Buy another unit. Why not? Pacify these guys. Take them down. 251 influence means that I should definitely have attached this up a little while ago as well. Of course, connecting this territory to the city, allowing me to build foundations and districts, and actually providing some yield. Do I have my council set up yet? Where is the quick view for that, I wonder? Quest journal, cities, maybe empire? Yes. Okay, who do I want to get rid of for Rika? Fast improvements or extra industry? Okay, Rika. Get in there. Oh my god. It does actually work. Well, look at that. Look at those yields. Oh my goodness. A normal district is like +2, and maybe an extra +1 or +2 if you happen to be next to something very niche. And this one's like, plus everything. Well, that's insanely powerful. I think we've found the broken combo of the beta. Maybe. Unlocks garrison. I mean, I probably should. I kind of like the idea of leveling my dudes up as well. This is just extraordinarily broken. I love that. It's so much better than every other district now. Oh my god. Oh man, okay, good. We'll come back to that once there's a little bit more progress. Have I done this? Yes. Lol indeed. That's an Omega lol. I'm always a little bit hesitant to just go exploring for no reason, but I do need to meet people. Try and keep everybody relatively close at the same time, though. Don't want to make those same mistakes as last time. Ooh. And while we're meandering, let's get a little bit of a buggy UI there. Let's... Oh, look, a suggested place. I sort of wanted this one better because of the science, but I suppose it doesn't matter if I'm just going to be building forts literally everywhere. And that one's got a resource, so let's pop down there. You are going to go and make us some money, though. You'll be fine. Money, food, dust, influence. Really anything that falls out of a goody hut. Why not both? Shock tactics. There's going to be a shockingly good district to come out of that, I think. We shall... Oh, I regret everything. Okay. Rejuvenation. Restores all movement points and the ability to attack this turn. Run. Just don't look back. And we'll send some reinforcements down that way. Okay. Foundations. There. And improvement-wise, plus 500 fortification. Am I at max zeal already? Not quite. That would put me over the edge. Which would give me something that inflicts damage to any army located on the target tile and the tiles adjacent to it. I kind of want that, don't I? I think I do. Full defense mode. And we'll buy it. Because why not? New unit available here. A Pentanel. It's our dude. Do those guys follow me? Doesn't look like it. Whoa. I'm looking at these yields and awing, but really... Whoa. Give me a space laser in the late game, please. But for now, these softcore nukes will do. Wrath of the Skies. I want to get this unlocked. Yada yada yada. 300 influence, 300 gold, or... Plus 5 to minimum and maximum damage. I'll take that. Kind of the longer term buff. Oh look, another village for me to prey on. We could bribe them, but I'm getting a bit big for my boots these days. Let's watch. Brutal charge by the unicorns in the top of the screen, though they are being surrounded a little bit. Oh, Hero brutally takes out the enemy's back line as we look to surround the final unit. And wham bam. Thank you, man. Round 3, it's done. And we've got a glow vein plate. Exact same buff as our current one, but I think that's a good thing because somebody is still wearing their training torso. Actually, you both are. My bad. Oh, she's wearing a toughened gambeson. Gamson? I swear every time I play an Amplitude game I learn like 5,000 words I've never heard before. Plus 30 health and plus 5 defense. Okay, so we chuck that on her. She can also use this. 2 resilience, 53 damage, and 10 defense. 1 resilience, 39 damage, and 5 defense. Well, that's a no-brainer. You want some shoes as well? Why not? Treat yourself. Determination? It literally doesn't really matter. Okay. She's much better than she used to be now too. Now, I also want to build that, what was it, a den or a haven? I want to build that haven. Build hero haven. This action allows you to build a haven for your hero. I don't know if I want to place it really here. Haven's going to be built in your cities. Well, that makes sense. Okay, looks like we're going to have to go back home. I forgot to build your house. And these hungry unicorns just literally chasing down my extra units. It's a quilted and padded cloth armor. It looked like a quilt. Although it didn't really look much like armor. It was quite scantily worn, if I don't say so myself. I mean, goodness gracious. I know it's sci-fi and everything, but... See, look, she's missing half of it. Anyway. Who needs to protect their right arm? Not me. Go down and beat up a few more of these unicorns. Yeah, go on. Which one are they spawning from? Ah, there's one over here. We've got to beat up every single one. We can't just clear the tile, so to speak. The territory, so to speak. We actually have to burn each one down. There's another technology. We'll just mop the floor with that. Oh boy. 50 health, 5 defense, and a massive increase to their damage. I think we give that to her. She'll be dropping 30 health. But she'll be a heavy hitter. It's probably marginally worse. I don't know. Specializations are ready. Some of them are ready. Okay. Everybody needs to get back to base to build a little shack anyway, so... Oh, no! I should unlock bridges, yeah? So you build a keep. Keep on keeping on. Okay, 3 of those cleared out. This should be fine now. These guys are a little weak. But they're in friendly territory. Heal them up. Pick over this way. The longest journey to cross a river of all time. Do 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 do. Multiple different types. You need to find the minor factions to get extra units. I like that too. It helps to make each game feel a little bit more unique, And it also helps to add some much needed significance to minor factions, which are far too easily and often overlooked. +5 science on districts at least level 2. And plus 50% income. I'll do that. We'll get extra influence for 15 turns or something mad. Okay, I think this guy is going to build his base right there. Haven built. Your hero has built a haven. Select a companion to share this haven with. Companions can also be chosen in the hero's circle and have a companion trait, which is a bonus granted to your hero. What does it look like? Oh, cute. I should have built it somewhere out in the middle of nowhere. I regret building it right there. Oh, this is cool. Choose a soulmate for your hero. +2 capture point when performing captures. +1 resource per hero level. Seems to be across the board. +2 capture points, +2 capture points. This guy, self-sacrifice, -50% health on hero, but +25% health on non-hero units. Oh, yeah. No, I don't think I will do that. It's interesting. Doesn't work very well in an army with 2 heroes. So we'll just make Kaja his companion. The hero has no known enemies yet, so there's nemesis and enemy. Huh. Dating sim mechanics. Oh yeah. It wouldn't be 2025 without a dating sim sort of embodied in it somehow. There's a little throwback. 3 turns to chop down a tree, though? I don't think that's a great idea. Divine population. Blessed Earth. Can I just spam this anywhere? Maybe not. And I probably don't need the rest. We don't need to heal. Oh, Wrath of the Skies! My nuke is ready! But there's no one to nuke. I can nuke myself. 200 health. Okay, let's go find someone to nuke. Maybe an extra unit wouldn't hurt? Maybe? I'll fan out. We'll go left and right. Forget chopping down the tree. We can't waste 3 turns. Are you kidding me? The game's too short. This version anyway. We've got to move. And yeah, we'll drop some Gandhi piece. Great idea. Plenty of influence. Could go for the old second city. Let's do it. Immediately attach that up. Do we have... Don't have the second slot yet. I think we need to unlock that with the technology in, I think, the second era, so it's kind of close. And obviously, you can probably guess what I'll be building here. Bam. Couple of keeps. Because they really do keep us just pumping out everything. Can this guy build a bridge, I wonder? Yes, he can. Fun little thing we can do. get a temporary... What is this pose? Hey, Robo Booty, what are you doing? Get out of there. Honestly, this is a G-rated stream. The people are jubilant. Thanks to all of our keeps. +8 influence on military districts. I mean, this has got to be some kind of joke at this point. 8? Huh. Let's keep everywhere. Just all keeps. Just a civilization of keeps. Ooh, 20 of those. We've never gained access to the stock market. There's our makeshift bridge, which looks like it would collapse under our feet, but never fear. Okay, it's the question mark guy again. I'll milk him for his science. Cheaper bribes. Yeah, we'll go to the science building. Not that I intend to build any. Do the mechs have a... They are dump trucks, Steel Airship. They are just giant dump trucks. Look at them. Look at this big bad boy. He's getting ready to sprint. This is the companion. This is our companion. Level up, or get Lone Wolf. Oh. Which is kind of the equivalent of 4 levels up, because 1 level up could be spent on +1 resilience or +1 intuition. So it's time to live a life in the shadows. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, babe. I'm just not that into you. Now, the question is, did that actually remove her as a... No, it didn't. That's fine. That's totally fine. He was like, I'm a lone wolf. She was like, I like lone wolves. And they got over it. Who would have thought it'd be that easy? Okay, we need to clear the fortress to take the land, so I'll just stomp around a bit and see what we're dealing with. Probably get attacked by... some more devil babies. We'll just run away. Sure. I'm not at all worried about my technologies at the moment. Oh, we can nuke them. I don't think I can nuke these guys. Run! Pretty smooth too. Game runs pretty well. I'm recording, streaming, and playing. And it's doing just fine. Early game though, of course. Right, so we have a subterranean shrine, like a little raid boss, and it's filled with Tyrant of the Fortress, Juggernaut unit. So we can choose to plunder to get influence, or seize it to build a camp here. I think free camp is the way to go. And actually, overwhelmingly stronger than this. Chuck that on auto, and let's watch this play out. Oh, he says as he clicks out of the fight.
What was the sea is now the land. Kelp might be salty, kin, but it is perfectly edible.
Sorry. Ugh. I had to let my cat out. Get out the bag. I had to let my cat out of the house. She's a free spirit now, and I'm glad to see it was a victory, though disappointed that we lost our charger. That sucks. But, hey, plenty more where that came from, and hey-oh! Finally a good bow! Plus 43 damage on hero. A consumable. A reasonable plate. And a reasonable weapon. Okay. A horror joins the battle until its conclusion. It does not consume movement points. Huh. That sounds like, chaos? We'll give him that bit of bow. He should be much bigger. Looks like it's just using the animation from the game's map. Alright, and the bad boys roll on, looking for a nuke target. Aha! Oh no. I don't have visibility unless I stand right next to it. Okay. Oh, and I've mucked up really bad. I've used up all of my movement points. For science? Oh, God. Nobody look. It's for science. Holy shit. Oh, that was really cool. It was actually kind of like a nuke. Yeah, space laser. Okay. I mean, it didn't deal a tremendous amount of damage, but it was fun. 5 turns. I can use that every 5 turns. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm so dumb. I had rejuvenation. They could have just ran away. And I didn't need to split them up like that. Ah, we live and learn. I could also replenish their health. Sure. Heal up after that nuke. That was cool. Emergency dwellings. I have a singular objective. Eliminate. I should have really used the, really all of these, actually. Let me just... Oh, I can't. 20. Well, that makes sense. Do it. I knew what it was. Just by D-I-W-I-T. Do it. 2 turns and I'll do it again. Let's run back and hide here. There was one that I kind of liked. When shielding, gain extra shield. Health to non-hero units. Let's do that. Let's try and spread a bit of love. 5 damage to non-hero units. Create the ultimate little army. And you guessed it, folks. It's more keeps. Science? No. Just keeps. Curiosity, old Battlefield. Oh, speaking of Battlefield, Battlefield 6. That's the real reason why I haven't played as much Endless Legion 2. Terrible timing. Terrible timing for that beta. And very bad for my productivity. Oh, these yields are mad. They're bonkers. Where is she? Where's the hero we need? Oh no! Insta resolve! Insta success! Here she is. Okay, she can't have a love yet. Equipment-wise, I think she's still pretty good. Maybe this is better. Yeah. Reach second monsoon, reach third monsoon. What I would love to reach is an opponent. It seems by stripping it down, by taking out the duplicate, I've almost removed really all threats nearby. Which may be a good tip for you, actually, if you're thinking about playing over the next kind of 24 hours. Plus 5 health, plus their approval, as someone pointed out earlier. Yeah, okay. My house is a little better. Kind of a neat little district. Oh no! It's monsoon season. We gotta go. Here's another... Oh, that's a cool view. Gigantic machines? Minus 50%. Anomanology. The study of anomalies, I'm assuming. Have at least 80 science on your cities for 5 turns, currently at 94. Should be all good. Time for a new counselor. Plus 15 science per camp on empires. Sure. Useless. But nepotism at its finest. Okay, anybody looking for a nuke? Oh, here's another place we can raid for some loot. Easy enough battle? Yeah, mega easy, actually. I'll chuck it on auto. Very open battlefield compared to what we've seen, though. The scale does feel much closer, doesn't it? I think it's the district element as well, but I don't know. Sorry, the foundation element of the districts. But I'm not sure. It does, though, and it sort of, it really matches the overall pacing of the military as well, right? Because traditionally it sort of takes a while to build a military, you need to be careful. The old sort of cliche, turns matter. Turns do really matter. And there's a cheeky dub.
The ground may be basalt, but fear not, kin.
Ooh.
Sayada's volcanoes are
And I think,
long
anyway, back to that
silenced.
point, I think that the
Other
districts
dangers,
and the
however,
foundations
likely
underneath
await.
them also help with that scale, that sense of, like, of importance and significance of your decisions. This game, though, with our super duper fort 5 million, not quite so much, actually. Just kind of build these and do really well. Is really the only strategy there. That was a victory. A steel pike, another one of those. Oh, another one of our quilted cloth armors. Armor. And 1 intuition and 39 damage on a channeling cube. A channeling cube. It is a weapon. A magical weapon, I'm assuming. Yerp. She can have a potion, though. Turn this straight into a city, complete that deed, very good. Learned that lesson from last time. Maybe claim something up this way. And for now... just get one of those keeps down, yeah? Maybe 2. Maybe 3. Maybe 4. Not bad. Not bad, Brave Station. Not bad at all. Aha. Where are our dudes? We got him. Oh, I keep doing that with the districts. It needs to pop up when you hit it. It does. What a place! Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could get a little extra tooltip when you... oh. When you mouse over like that. It's a little glitchy, but... oh. Ugh. Okay. Just dodge that. Here come all of the reinforcements. And we have encountered Prime One who stalks afar. Don't think we'll need diplomacy. Gah. Deploy point is killing me. Oh. Hello. All good things must come to an end, but we definitely massively outpaced my last game. Both in terms of playtime, but also yield, right? Here I am at number 3. Looking for, I guess, a military something. That one, right? +2 science on military districts? Yeah. 5 turns. I'm already halfway there. Let's go. Did somebody say drop the bomb? Oh. That's nasty. That's nasty. Left and right, and left and right, and left and right. Destroy fallen daughters of Boar. $400. And I still didn't search that, apparently. Weird. I must have had to click an action on it, and I just didn't. I just walked over it and left. Oh, well, they're right next to me. Fastest quest 2025. Thank you muchly. Time for a new hero. The game is about to end, and I mean, this guy looks fantastic. 8 influence on military districts. Another buff to them. Another counselor. Get in here. Get it. Get those two. And I said duck. Is that a... I don't know. Probably going to be a bit late to the party, but we'll start him meandering down there. We'll also need to get him on the council, which is on the Empire screen. Sorry, lady. It was really just a token job, because you're this guy's lover. 8 influence on military districts. That is extraordinary. Just more cities? Nah, I don't think we really need that. What have we got going on up here? A very easy fight, and a very golden adamantium chestplate, which is a little worse than what I've got. Another Hero's Haven is available. A little bit busy for that right now, but we'll hook you up. We won't, actually. Hello. I will smash you on my way by. That one's slightly better than what I've got. And there's a rare war pick, which gives defense as well. That's got to be better. Equipment. Ooh, maybe not. 2 resilience, 5310. 2 resilience, 5310. Okay, so it's actually just the exact same weapon. Shield up and defense expert, shield up defense. Okay, so this one has War Master. Alright. You're in. You're very marginally better. These improvements are so cheap, I may as well get them built. I've got enough keeps. This is just the greatest fort that Endless Legend 2 has ever seen. Let's use the replenish movement this turn as well. Need to try and get as close as possible, as quickly as possible, before we're about to run out of time. $540 to declare war? No trouble. Let's do it. If I wait 2 turns, I can bust these defenses down. 1 will breach. 1 new breach in 2 turns. Okay. Maybe just claim this for us, seeing as we're here. Might be handy to have something next door. A little bit of a land grab, never hurt nobody either. Right, we'll continue that. I don't think I'll need to siege for that long, but we'll see. I can't afford to either. 5 current breaches. The assault is absolutely in my favor. Capture this location. Okay, so it's the old Humankind, capture that. They haven't implemented it in normal battles, but they have implemented it here, of course, because there's a clear objective, I'm guessing. This is Reika. She's crazy. Give shield equal to 100% of the unit's max damage. Oh my god! So the AI would have her just charge in and whack the enemy. She did 120 damage. $110. What a beast. That's cool. And she's totally busted. Totally busted. Dude has 1, 2 little bugs. See ya. Choose capture action. Occupy 2 turns to take control of the territory. 1 turn to sack it for $60, or 2 turns to destroy it. I mean, I think occupy. These rewards are like nothing. Getting 190 gold per turn. Or just 60 gold. For obvious reasons. And unfortunately, all good things must come to an end, and that will include this live stream. I'm probably not going to stay for a 3rd game. Heal up our other army. Dude's slowly wandering over from the far east. And has this been taken? This village is being corrupted by a nearby Doomwraith. Goddamn Doomwraiths. But I've got it. We captured Davanor. Attach it up to Brave Station, which is actually that new one up there. So we've got a very coastal city now. I didn't get to nuke anyone. Oh, there's someone in the clouds. Let's nuke them. Oh, it's our old friends. It's the unicorns. Sorry. Sorry. Obviously, the decisions here don't necessarily matter as we move toward the end of the game. I think I've probably accomplished about as much as I can. Last time I had 88 turns. This time we're stretching a little bit further as the season continues. But of course we know it's about to end. Get out of here. Just get out of here. All of you.
And there it is, folks. Thanks, Taksu Plays. As the tides shift out, the map changes again. Of course, this would in a full game happen more times than just this. However, at the moment, this build is restricted to 2 monsoons, to 2 tidal events. And so as a result, we've done, in the theme of 2s, not just 1, but 2 playthroughs today. That's twice what I expected. Okay, yada yada yada, yada yada yada. Give me $20. Yada yada yada. Yada 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 yada. Brave Station, huzzah. So many improvements to build because I've neglected everything in favour of these, and these really didn't disappoint. What a game. I'll be very keen to see those charts compared to last time. Endgame.
Rejoice, children of Garen. The kin ideals of unity, discipline, and perseverance have brought us a mighty victory. Of all Sayada's
the EA will have no turn limit, so we can see that game. Yeah, that's right. So, as we wrap up here, this has been 2 full playthroughs of the current build of Endless Legend 2, which is a demo. The demo is live for 1 or 2 more days, and then that's it, until we get the next build of this game. Good news is, the next build is the early access release build, the public release build for the early access version, releasing on the 22nd of September, and then we'll actually be able to play through the whole thing, get a sense for the truly late game, and actually try and make the most of some of the things that I've built up here. I am, of course, green, industry, insane, there's our turning point, and it's just basically just straight up, exponentially almost, toward the end there. Dust, yeah. Science, yeah, doing pretty good. Influence, stupidly influential at 350 a turn. Those districts, really insane. Interestingly, approval, not so hot. Not so hot. Pop, about even. Tech, about even. Units, far weaker. Far weaker. But my armies that I did have were very strong. Number of units, maybe not the greatest measure there. Cities I'm a winner, territories I'm a winner, and score we did just come out on top. A nice score victory to end the live stream. Still with hundreds of people watching. It disappoints me to leave you so soon. That being said, it's been 5 hours, and I'm going to go and have some lunch. So thank you very much for being here. Thank you for everybody who's tuned in, subscribed on YouTube, chatted along as the stream's been going. You're really the heart and soul of the live stream, and without you, I'm just sitting here talking to myself. So thanks for being here. My overall concluding thoughts probably need a video of their own, because there's a lot to think about here and a lot to say, but in a nutshell, I think this is a really fun game, and I'm keen, very keen, in fact, to see what the full version looks like. Thank you. Thank you. And an extra special shout out to Pete, who donated the stream's one and only super chat 3 hours ago. Thank you, Pete. I'm not sure if you're still in chat, but I appreciate that immensely. And to everyone who is still in chat, from Hamza to Steel Airship, you guys have dominated it for the last little bit, but there were a load of people who came in and out. Special shout out to Devilish as well. Thank you for being here. I will see you, what's today? Monday. Maybe with a stream of a different game later this week, as the demo's over. Maybe not. We'll see how we go. Thanks for watching. Have a great day out there. I'll see you next time. Take care, Taksu. Bye-bye.